Whoa, I just realized the music was fucking cranked. Oh, goddamn. Yo, was I partying or what? You came in to watch my morning VOD and you're live. Yeah, I stayed up for the ball last night and then I was just too tired. I just went to sleep and I slept till 10 and then I didn't really have time. I would have only been able to stream for like 2 hours this morning. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just stream tonight. So we legit just went live. We just went live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, boys and girls. What didn't you like about it? There was no fucking content. Like, are you kidding me? What was there to like? There was some fun little things, but there are things that they've been talking about forever, right? Oh, Kelp Ball Timer, thank you. Bing. Right? Like, most of the things they did for us are things that were previously announced. I have zero faith in the Node War or Siege changes. How many times have they fucked that up? Oh, we're gonna redo it. Everybody's like, yay, finally, we're gonna have shit that works, and then they do it, and then they fuck it up more. I have zero faith in that. Maybe I'll be excited when it comes out. Maybe they'll get it right this time, but I have no expectations of them. Absolutely zero expectations. Does anybody have a list? Is there a list of everything that was announced? I'm sure someone made a list. Okay. Where is it? 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 I was gonna do something. Can't remember what I was gonna do. I forgot already. There is this. Let's see. Okay. Let's bring this up on screen here. Let's go over this. Wait, where did that just save to? Fucking WebP files. I swear to fucking God, this shit pisses me off so much. I just gotta get in the habit of always snipping pictures. Here's the full list. Let's take a little peek at your list. Let's see what your list has. Oh, I gotta like... Oh shit, did I close that? No, there it is. Okay, so let's go over this. Boom. Okay. So we have our little list, right? We have our little list. Let's cross off everything. Everything that they previously announced that they were supposed to do already. That shouldn't have been an announcement at this ball. That should have been done before this ball. How many times have they talked about Red Battlefield and improving guild raids? No, sorry. Should have been done. This was announced a long time ago. This was announced a long time ago. Guild system improvements. How many times have they done these? Like, I'm sorry. These don't count. Every fucking season, every goddamn season, They're announcing those things. Oh, we're going to improve it. Sorry, sorry, sorry. They talked about this already. Adonia group monster zones. I mean, that's a W. I'll give that. Being able to view other classes and skill. These are just quality of life. View all mounts, world map hotkeys, all-in-one content alerts, adventure log unification. That's kind of whatever. Krogdalo's Sanctuary. Like... Like, none of this is new content. None of this is new content. None of this is new... Oh, shit. The other stuff doesn't move with it. Like, it's not new content. Guess what I get to do? I get to wait 6 months now with absolutely nothing to do. I get to log in every week and do my Adonia clicks, and I get to go and I get to do my rifts every week and do my alchemy stone clicks. Of course they would, Under Siege. It's 3 months away. That's the perfect opportunity. Everybody knows that every time they do a content release, it lasts us about a month or two, then the magic wears off, and then we're waiting the next 3 months for the next ball. This would have been the perfect opportunity to release something that gets us engaged until Crimson Desert comes out, and that would have been around the time that basically every cycle happens and it falls off. And then we would have like another 3 months to fuck around on Crimson Desert. And then we would have the Hideout Ball to... Like, that would have been a perfect opportunity. But they're just leaving us high and dry for like 3 fucking months. And don't get me wrong. There's a lot of good quality of life improvements in here. But no content at all? Nothing. Not even Adonia 2A. Not even Adonia 2A. That's fucking crazy to me. But where's the other list? Where's the other list that was posted? There it is. We'll go over this. Like, in terms of quality of life, fantastic. I have no complaints about the quality of life. I have no complaints about it. But content, come on, nothing at all. Period. What? What? Do you know what happened? You guys realize what happened this year, right? Calpheon Ball and Hideout Ball got swapped. Because normally Hideout Ball is exactly what Calpheon Ball was. They swapped that shit. Here, this is a little more in-depth list. We'll go over it one section at a time here. So, they changed the name of Savior. Wow. Where's my pencil? Meh. Oh, maybe I need a smaller tool here. This is a meh. Meh. Main weapon, a greatsword, like... I guess this is all new class. I just realized this is all new class. Okay, so... It's an Ascension class. It's not a Paladin. It's not a support class. It's a DR class. It's basically a more modern warrior with some like 2 different BSR states, one that's more fast and PvP orientated and one that's more large scale and PvE orientated. Kind of cool, but ultimately nothing really interesting about the class. It looks cool as fuck, but it's not really anything interesting or outside the box in my opinion. But it looks cool as fuck. Yeah, they basically took everything that Warrior's been asking for who knows how long and decided to just make a new class with it. Next section, PvE. So we have, you know, obviously I like this. This is a W for me. New mechanics is like whatever. New mechanics can mean just like, think about Orbita and stuff. That was a new mechanic, right? There was, instead of just sitting at one tower waiting for mobs to spawn, you cycled between like 5 towers. That's technically a new mechanic. I don't have any faith that these places are going to be any more interesting than what we already have. New party grind zones in Adonia. That's a W. But yeah, this is meh. Meh. We'll just put an M for meh for now on. Or mid maybe. A W key demon. That's exactly what it is. Party zones. This is also a W, right? W. We need more party zones. As much as I have no interest in party zones, having party zones as an option for an MMO is, in my opinion, something that is mandatory. This we should have already had. I mean, it's a W, but the implementation is meh. The fact that they're only releasing 2 colors, like, there's like, what? 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 How fucking spaghetti code is your engine that you can't just change the hue of an effect? I understand if initially, like, the glow and stuff is coming through weird, but once you have it set up, why can't you just change the hue? I don't care if they said more were coming. The fact that they're not all here at once for some stupid bullshit reason they gave us? Like, what? What? I hope they make Blue City of the Dead just to spit you, you little dragon bastard. Now, you know, them making purple underwater, or pupple, them making pupple underwater, you know, they know, chat. They know. I even got a little shout out from Mr. Enlave. Hell yeah. The fact that these things can be sellable, like, let's be honest, how much are you going to be changing your effects? They're going to be sold out until everybody has the color they want, and then they're going to be min price, and they're not going to sell. So this is meh. This is an L. I mean, I feel like they should have did something else with it than make it sellable. Like make it so you can convert, or make it so you vendor it. Let people have to go grind their effect, not just buy it. Just make it vendor. Make them vendor it. It should have been just a vendor thing, because it's just going to sit on the market mid-price. Everybody's going to have it. Make it something exclusive that you have to earn by going to high-end spots. More colors in the future. This is only an L because it should have been right away. Like, I don't understand why once they get it set up, they can't just change the hue of the color. This should have all been at once, and that's why that's an L. Challenge rewards, you're just going to get a bunch of hammers. Oh, great. Because I have a use for hammers. They couldn't do anything else, but that's whatever. I mean, that's what I get for beating at the bleeding edge. That's meh. I'm sure that's a big W for new people progressing. That doesn't mean shit for me. Crons, it's just kind of whatever. It's fucking whatever. Okay, let's scroll down a bit more. Okay, so... Oh, we already did that one. More crons. I mean, this is a W. More ways to earn crods in game. That's a W. We could use with more of those. I like that. I like that. Especially with how, like, everything and anything uses crons these days. Having more that you can slowly earn over time, I think is a good thing. World bosses. Land of the Morning Light bosses. All this shit is just kind of meh. I mean, with the changes they're making, with being able to use the crystallized or the primordial stones, I can't remember the full name of them, being able to use those to make up to 200 stacks, that might make these worth doing, but it's still kind of whatever. I think they're trying to make that as a replacement for like Ulakita and like, yeah, the Ulakita grind spots. They don't want geared people to go back to those spots. They want geared people to do world bosses to get stacks, which is all right. I mean, it should have been that way to begin with. All of these, good quality of life, right? This is a W, being able to just buy scrolls and throw them in your inventory and set your fairy to auto-consume and not have to worry about repopping that shit and dying in mobs because your character's sitting there hammering a fucking tent. That's a W. I like that. But quality of life, right? That's nothing really to get too excited about. This is shit that can happen in a weekly patch. This isn't something that's fucking... This isn't ball-worthy. These are just things that should hit Global Lab and we're like, oh, cool, some quality of life. This isn't a fucking announcement. Okay. Where are we next? So... Primordial for fail stacks. Like I said, I think the idea of this is decent. Having everybody go and just do world bosses to get stuff for stacks, I think is a lot better than forcing people to go to grind spots they don't want to, especially if they're going to keep the AP caps in.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having spots that have niches. I don't think there is an issue with having a market where you know, people there are people out there who love Ulakita, that love Darkseekers, that love... Joke's on you, bitch. There are people who love those spots, so I don't see what the problem
is. Letting people who love those spots go back and farm them for the rest of us. Why is that an issue? Why is that a fucking problem? That people like going back there. The people who don't like going back there won't. The people who do will. The fuck? Loot record feature? Ah! W! Oh my god, El Bozo! Imagine putting a bunch of money into a fucking app. Imagine putting a money into an app and then just fucking add it to the game. El Bozo! That shit had me dying. Holy goddamn. It's only for Marnie for now. For now that shit is. What do we got next? Alchemy Stone, like, this is something we should have had already. The fact that it's time gated, this is an L. The fact that they just decided to not do anything interesting with it and make it like enhance up the deck or do anything, that was so fucking lazy. That was so fucking lazy. Like, what? What? That's so fucking lazy. They made us wait so they could do the laziest fucking thing that I suggested to them literally 5 fucking years ago. Lazy. So this is meh. Meh. I have the receipts of me fucking writing up a whole goddamn thing telling them that they need to do that shit. I know. Emotional damage. Divios, you know what I think it is? I think that was their intent, and we were so on their ass about it, we could see that shit plain as day, and their little Korean fucking egos decided to be like, no, we can't have them predict us. We don't want to look predictable, so instead we're just going to go to the most boring implementation of this shit. So they decided to not do it. This, I mean, this could be cool. This could be cool. This is a W, right? We need more things like this. I like that. This could be cool.
Ooh, Bond,
Okay,
let's
next.
go.
PvP. Maybe I should make this bigger. Right. All right, we'll do that big. Okay, so I don't know. I honestly I was kind of fuming and frustrated at the same time. I'm just going to summarize all of this in the same basket. I got to see it. I have zero faith. Zero faith. Zero. Because every fucking time they touch Node War and shit, and they think that they're doing better, they make it worse. I have zero faith. So even though some of this sounded good, some of it looked like shit, I have zero faith in it. It'll be one of those things where let's see how burnt or overcooked our meal is, and I guess we're just going to have to choke it down because that's all we get. Yeah, like 2-hour Node Wars, that's a W. Where's that in there? Like, that's obviously a W. We've been asking for that for a while, right? Yo, what's up, Escathon? 2-hour Node War? Like, why the hell did that take so long? Once again, this shouldn't have been the ball. This should have been just a global lab note over a fucking year ago. Like, a lot of these things that you guys are excited about are just quality of life changes that should have been like a weekly fucking patch. They didn't need to wait for a fucking ball. Especially when so much of this stuff they've just been commenting for years. And oh my god. Don't even get me started on what they said about DP. Like, are you kidding me? They acted with a straight fucking face to us. Like, they just realized DR or DP builds are a problem. When they commented on that shit 6 fucking months ago. What are you even doing? Are you fucking insulting us at that point? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? And then they say that after they give us a Guild League season. Oh, thanks. The primary form of content that's negatively affected by it, you're going to give it to us and then comment for a second time like you just realized that it's a problem. I swear to fucking God, you losers. What? What do we have next here? Conquest, like I said, this same boat. We gotta wait and see. Same with this. MMR, this is a W. This is a W. This is an L. Trying to create some type of pity system where everybody gets their fair share. Shut up. Let the losers be losers. Let the winners be winners. Maybe the losers should stop being losers. Let a fire get lit under their ass and they can start trying to be winners. But stop having participation awards. Get that shit out of here. That's what they're talking about right there. War of the Roses? This shit is just cooked. Like, I don't know. This is another one of those things. Like, all three of these things, I just gotta wait and see. Is it going to be overcooked? Is it going to be raw? Is it going to be just right? Most likely not just right. It's either going to be... Your meal's going to arrive overcooked or raw. It's going to be inedible one way or the other. I have zero faith, but I'm going to sit back and see. Imagine Perfect. You do not play this game. Or you've not been paying attention to the history of this game. Olby Academy. Like, this is like some new season thing that they're going to force people to play that season at the same time. Maybe I misunderstood this. But they got rid of Dodo. I'm trying to read many chats. You're going to have to type in like single lines. Okay? Like type out your whole thought in one message and let it rip. Don't do fucking 2 words at a time, please. So, when seasons were first added to the game, you guys, there was a problem with seasons. It created this environment because seasons were like this 1 month or 3 month window. It created this weird situation where new players, when they wanted to come to the game, they would always ask, is it worth starting now or is the season about to end? And if the season was about to end, can you just turn everything off? Just turn off all the fucking routines. There, I'll just turn it all off on my end. I'm not even gonna don't even bother pausing it. Let people waste their points. I'm just closing the software. Boom. So, with seasons, we had this weird situation where when new players wanted to come to the game, if they came to the game just like a week or two before the season was ending, they wouldn't have enough time to complete the season, and it made them want to wait until the next season began. If this is working in that same way, if they're bringing it back to that, that's a huge L, if that's the case. If not, then it's a W. Maybe I misunderstood it, but if it creates that environment again for new players, it's definitely an L. But, like I said, aside from that, if that isn't the case, then all of this is a W. You didn't understand my point? That's all right. I'm not going to stop and explain it to you. You can go back and rewatch the VOD. Magnus. Let's see. Remove quest line. Finish quest. Meet Storage Keeper. I mean, that's a W, right? Anything with the Magnus, making it better. Quality of life. That's a good thing. Actually, you know what? I'm not even putting that as a W. That's kind of more of a meh. Meh. This is a W for new players. Anything making the new player experience is good. Right? You obviously want new players to have more fun. That's a W. Let's bring this to the top. Okay, guild. So, guild mission stacking, remove war hero for guild bosses, remove Patirum, added more guild bosses. I don't know. How do you guys feel about this shit? I don't even know how to feel about all this. Guild buff is family-wide. Guild skill effect, cooldown duration. Like, this just all feels kind of meh. It feels meh. Like, there's some good things. There's some things in here. It's like, why? It's just quality of life. It's meh. This is something that could have been in a global lab note. Byproduct rebalance for life skills. I mean, this is good. Life skills need more love. Right? That's a good thing. Horse leveling rework. Horse training, XP stacking, so you can just like AFK train a new horse overnight and then wake up in the morning and just do one level at a time. That's a big W. That is a huge quality of life for horse training. That's a big fat W right there. That is a big fat W. Because it was so annoying when you're training a new horse that you would want to make sure that you were there when it leveled at certain points. Once you reached a certain threshold where you had to make sure you had all the skills, but you wanted to, see what you got. Like that's a nice quality of life change there. Can be used without a stable. Like this is quality of life variation. Like Krogdalo can now be stored in the sanctuary, and I could have swore. I don't see it said here, but I could have swore I saw Voltarian. I could have swore I saw them with Voltarian in there, which that's a W. That makes me super excited, because now I can have my dad horse and my Krogdalo horse. Because I've only been using Voltarian, because I prefer Voltarian. But it would be nice to have access to the dad horse. So that's fucking sick. That's a huge W. I like that. That's something that's super cool that is worthy. I actually wish they would have did a T10 Voltarian. Not that they can really do much for it, because the horse already goes so fast, you're constantly hitting loading walls. The very clear, obvious progression for Voltarian is just make it so he has like a 1 hour cooldown where he can, it's just like a portable Magnus. Okay, what do we have here? Okay. So, new treasure item. Were we not talking about this like a month ago where I was like, they need to add like a recall stone to the game? This is a W. I love treasure items. I love collecting items like this. I wish they would do more shit like that. That's a big W. They should do something like that every ball. Shit like this is fun. This is fun. Yeah, I think the resources for it, the gatherers can collect. I think that's a good thing. That's a good way to buff gathering too. It's almost like an archaeologist map, but instead of it bringing you to your town, it brings you to your residence, which is cool. It's super cool. Nice little convenient item. You'll be able to go there and get your house buffs and shit if you want to go get your house buffs or whatever. Farming, once again, this is just quality of life, but farming being once a day, I might actually start farming again. I got so tired of swapping every few hours to do that shit. But now with it being once a day, I'm about that. I might get back to farming again. I don't see any reason not to. Barter, I don't know shit about bartering. But once again, like any life skill stuff, I think is a W. I think we can all agree, even if you don't life skill. Life skilling, like a lot of you guys probably don't life skill because it just isn't worth it, right? It just isn't worth it. It's so like anything they could do to make it more worth it, I think is good. It makes the game feel more alive when you see people doing different activities. Monster hunting zones that can drop this shit for hunting. I mean, more hunting. That's more life skill stuff, right? I guess this is all more life skill stuff. Buffing inland fishing to match Velias. Sell same type fish, built-in trader. Like, this is kind of meh, whatever. I mean, fishing is good. This will just get more people in more areas, I guess. So maybe everybody will be able to fish at abundant spots. I'm honestly surprised that they don't... Like, if they want everything to be the same, this actually just feels like a big old waste of time. Now that I think about it, if they want everywhere to be the same, then just make every fishing spot have the same loot table and get rid of the whole, like, abundant and empty shit. Just make it so it's just every spot is the equivalent of average. If you just want it all to be the same anyways, it just feels like a roundabout way to do something that's very easy. Yeah, no harpoon fishing. What's up with that? Harpoon fishing could probably use some love. Other quality of life. So instant tag. This is something they announced already, right? This is cool, but meh at the same time. Let's see. Nice idea for fishing. Post it in their webpage for advice. Maybe they listen. No. If you think that I'm the first person who's ever come up with that idea, Dodo, that is not the case. 1,000 people, right? 1,000 people have said the exact thing I've just said over the years. So if you think I'm going to waste my time and go post that somewhere, not happening. It's already been posted plenty of times. But yeah, like a lot of this here, let's see, hotkeys and world map, mounts, like this is all global lab stuff. This isn't a ball, and none of this is really ball announcement worthy. This one is, but the rest of these are not. This could have been just a G Lab note. This is nothing really exciting. There's a lot of shit like this. There's a lot of shit like this that was last night that it could have been just a global lab announcement. Snowfall Crasher update. They're expanding on snowboarding. This is cool, right? Having little fun side activities to do. I think that's cool. I like that. I have zero interest in doing it, but I think it's cool. I think I want to see more different activities like that in the game that make it fun. Think of it kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? Is Final Fantasy VII, right? When you go to the Golden Saucer and there's all those mini games and shit. Have more mini games like that in BDO, right? That's fun. That's fucking fun. That's a fun thing. There you go, Etsu Cold. Look at that emote. Oh shit. Show visor remains during combat. Like these are just global lab stuff. This is like, I mean, we always expect a new outfit, right? Let's see. Crimson Desert pre-ordered bonus. Thank God. The horse was cool. This is a W. Adding some type of incorporation, like incorporating them with each other. I honestly think that they need to do more than just pre-order, though. I honestly think that they need to have, like, accomplishments. Like, if you complete the game or you hit certain milestones, like this statue, the dragon statue in there, you should get that when you kill the dragon in Crimson Desert. Right? It should have been more integrated like that. But otherwise, it's still a W. Dodo, don't sweat it at all, fella. Free stuff. I mean, everybody always likes free stuff. This is kind of just meh at this point, right? We expect to get free stuff. This is how they butter us up for the thing because of the things we're not crazy about. They butter us up with this shit, right? Same thing. I guess I need to redeem that. I don't think I've actually redeemed that. Okay, where are we at now? Let's see. Okay, so new class. This, obviously, you guys know me. I love underwater. I love Star's End too. This is a W for me. The fact that I don't like the fact that they're only adding 2 colors to the weapons, and we're gonna have to wait for other colors. But man, I tell you what, I would have been so much more pissed if they didn't add purple. I am happy. Not only did they add my color, but they put it in my favorite spot. God damn, it makes me think they were thinking about me. It makes me think they were thinking about me. I can't admit, that's the narcissist in me coming out right there. Party grind spots, W. Need more of those. It's an MMO. Let's make it feel like an MMO. Weapon color glows. Like I said, they should have added all of them. They should have added all of them. They could have put like an orange one at Lava Frogs. They could have added like a gray or a silver one out at... Like, sure, maybe you wouldn't have had a spot for every color, but you could have got a lot more colors in. Like, the fact that they didn't get in at least all of the primaries? Like, what? Huh? Okay, whatever. Hammers for AP milestones. Just buttering us up. Buttering us up. Putting the butter on us. Greasing us up. Cron rewards for Dark Rifts and Ataraxian. Like I said, this is good. Having more ways in game to earn shit. Like, and just because these are W's, that doesn't mean it's an amazing ball. Like, yes, in terms of quality of life, they did a lot of good things. But they did nothing for content. There's nothing new content. There's no new progression. Don't even try to tell me that the Alchemy Stone is new progression. Technically it is, but really, it's just another log in once a week, do a click, and fucking log out and play Where Winds Meet for the rest of the week angle. Or, in my case, Path of Exile. I hope to God all my bad luck with the armors pays off and I one-tap Shining. World boss adjustments, kind of whatever, right? That's kind of meh. I mean, it would be nice to be more incentivized to do world bosses. I think not only do they need to make world bosses better and more lucrative, which it seems like they're doing, but they should make it so you can just teleport there on your main. Like, when the world boss spawns... When a world boss spawns, a little thing should appear up here. You can teleport there on your main, and as soon as the boss dies, you can teleport back. Just like a CTG. You want to get more people doing world bosses? Allow them to do it on their mains. This is a good quality of life. This is... We already talked about that. This, to me, is an L. The L for lazy. They could have done so much better with the Alchemy Stone rework. So much better. They get a big fat L for being lazy. That was the lowest hanging fruit for them to ever fucking do. And the only reason why, if they would have 6 months ago when they announced originally at the Heidel Ball the Alchemy Stone rework, if they would have dropped this a month after, it would have been a W. But the fact that they made us wait 6 months and now we have to wait still another 2 weeks for them to do the laziest fucking implementation they could have done with that makes it an L. You don't understand the Alchemy Stone rework? You take your new stone and you smash it with a Vel's Heart and it gets 3 AP. And then you use crons to upgrade. You're going to use crons and a new stone from Rifts to try upgrading it every week. Same thing with these. You're going to be able to take your DP stone and put a DP con on it. You'll be able to take your life stone, put a life skill con on it. I bought this just in case I ended up needing it. I'm not going to need it because I'm going to be able to put a Vel on it, but I bought it just in case. There probably won't be enough Vels to go around, so a lot of people will probably use these, right? Because this, even a Resplendent with this on it, is going to be better than your Vel. So this will go up in price. Unless they do something to completely flood the Vel market. I need to recharge these Elk Stones. No, you don't need 3 Vels. You only need 1, right? Your Destruction Stone will get your Vel. If you want to upgrade your Protection Stone, then you need a Con. And if you want to upgrade your Life Stone, you need the Life Con. Right? Because you'll get the Mastery on this stone, you'll get the DP on this stone, and you'll get the AP on this stone. You don't need three Vels. Unless I misinterpreted what I saw there. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. Okay, back. DR meta balance, shut up. The fact that they... I want to talk about this again, even though I already got fucking rage baited by it. The fact that they acknowledged that this is a problem 6 months ago, and with a straight fucking face last night, acted like it was something new that just popped up again. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? What? That was just straight up disrespect to our faces. That's what that was. I swear to God, if they make us wait another 6 months to the Heidel Ball, and then they pretend like it's something new that they forgot about again, fuck me. Man, I might have an aneurysm. Surely the gut skin can be used on it? It fucking better. New Node War region. I mean, this is fun, right? New places to fight. This is fun. I'll put an F for fun. I guess F for fun. Maybe I should write fun. People are going to think F for bad. Fun. Come on, Media. I mean, I have fights in those regions, and they feel like ass, and sometimes they feel good, depending on like where base placements and stuff are. This is just a meh. It could be good. It could be bad. I'm sure like there'll be a whole new set of base locations that are just as toxic as other places. It'll be new scenery, so it's just meh. This is a W. Big old W here. Thank you. Should have been a Global Lab note a year ago, but better late than never. Pings being for your whole alliance. This is obviously a good change. The whole siege thing, yo, tell me that you guys didn't lose your shit the way I did. They started talking about siege changes by saying, we're sorry, we created this environment where the castle defender can't defend the castles, and they end up just not even showing up because it's completely impossible to defend against so many different guilds. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it that as soon as the guild's pushed out, the whole region ends. It's like, are you kidding me? So now not only does the castle guild immediately have their fight over, so does fucking everybody. Everybody has to go home. Like, what the fuck did you just say? Hook that shit up. Hooked up that idea. Remove whatever. This is kind of whatever. I don't know how to feel about these. Like a lot of this stuff. I mean, better rewards, always a W. It's always good having better rewards for PvP. This is having a proper MMR. That's a good thing. You know, I mean, this, having it smaller so the balls... let's think of a different way to phrase this. So the groups of players have to directly interact with each other instead of going around each other. That's a good thing. nerfing the Spirit Blessing buff, that's a good thing, right? It's already super impactful. Guild Lead Alliance quality of life, I can't even remember what that was. I mean, anything to make... If this is what I'm thinking they were talking about, making things better for guild leaders and the people who put in the work, I think is a good thing. I don't think that your leaderships in guilds get enough for the time that they commit to try to make sure all their members are at least, you know, having a fun time or not a miserable time. I think they deserve a lot more. And the game should reward them a lot better. But it's tricky because you don't want to create a system that losers will just abuse it, right? Because then everybody loses it. Okay, looks like we're almost done here. We're in the last little bit. Here. There we go. Where's my window now? Where'd it go? I lost it, chat. Where is my window? Did I just exit out? Oh no, there it is. Okay. Guild mission change to a stacking system. Yeah, I mean that's kind of meh. That's good. Guild boss merc removed. Like, why? Was that a problem? 2 new bosses, no Paturum? Like, why? Why not just add 2 new bosses and keep Paturum? If people want to do it, they can do it. If they don't want to do it, then they don't do it. Like, why? Why? Find guild parties and platoons? Wait. Oh. Okay, meh, I guess. Like, meh. Oh, that looks like an end. Like all of this really is just kind of meh. Like this is all like just this should have been like a G-Lab note. This isn't like, yo, everybody's here because they're excited about our game and we're gonna announce some new things type deal. This is just a Global Lab note. Why the fuck is this in there? Like, why are they acting like? I could have gone to bed an hour earlier if they got rid of a lot of this nonsense that should have been just a Global Lab note. Instead, I was up to 4 fucking a.m., tired as fuck. Padding because no content. Yeah, that's what it legit is. Somebody told them, okay, you have a fucking 10,000 word essay you need to fill out, and they just started fucking typing in every fucking word they could in there to try to make sure they hit the quota. They could have easily trimmed that ball down to an hour and a half. And then just put a ton of this shit in the Global Lab notes. Let's see. Horse XP, like I said, any life skilling stuff I think is a huge W. Life skills, even though I do not like to partake, life skills are the heart and soul of every MMO. And even if you guys don't like to partake, any buffs to life skills, I fully support. If the ball was trimmed, maybe I wouldn't have had to slam 3 bottles. 3 bottles of what? What are you drinking? 3 bottles of fucking Kool-Aid? What the hell? Soju. Oh, okay. You in Korea or something? Or is that Japanese? I think soju's Korean, right? What is soju? Yeah, Korea. I thought so. I was thinking of sake for a second. That's Japanese. Korean mouthwash? Shit. Maybe I need a bottle of that. Okay, instant tag. Once again, this is just quality life. This is just like QOL, right? Once again, this is back to what could have been just a Global Lab note. And this, like I said, fun little events like this is a W. These are good things. Yeah, if they would have added a 3rd tag, if they would have been like plus 3rd tag, that would have been cool too. So like, I don't know, man. Once again, the reality of what happened here, chat, is it's clear what had happened. It's super clear what happened. For those of you who don't know, normally the Kelf ball. This is where they talk about new content releases or following year. And then the Heidel ball. I can't believe I just spelled Heidel ball wrong, but I don't care, I'm mad. Is quality of life announcements. This is how it's been for the last 8-9 years of this game. There. Heidel ball. And fan service. So they usually do some type of in-person event, like when they rented a castle and stuff, right? They do fan service and a progress report. This is how it's been every single year. It's been like this. And you know what happened today? You know what fucking happened today? Or last night? They got rid of this, and then they moved that to there. That's what happened this year. And this to here. They switched the two balls, and they didn't even give us a progress report on the things that they were working on. In fact, they blatantly, with a straight face, acted like some of the things that they commented about at the previous ball. They commented about it like it was something new to them, when they literally commented about it 6 years ago, and we've been complaining about it. No, sorry, not 6 years, 6 months ago, and we've been complaining about it for over 6 months. The fact that we got, like, no new progression, and not even, like, a Dania Part 2A is crazy to me. It's like, what do I do with the next 6 months now? I've already been burning the last 3 months grinding lava frogs, even though I have absolutely zero purpose to doing it. But grinding there anyways. Now I have to grind another 6 months waiting for the next ball. I did get my content. I got my content up to the ball, and then the ball is supposed to release new content. That's the whole purpose of it, Mr. Ronald, is they have an event where they say, okay, for the people who are caught up, here's some new shit. And they did nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm getting female warrior. Don't even get me started on that. I'm sad about that. They didn't do anything interesting with that class. It is just a W bot that is a more modern warrior, and that's it. It isn't even interesting. It looks cool. You know, the fact that it's, depending on which BSR you spec into, when it's BSR'd, it amplifies like its toolkit for that minute. Like, that looks cool, but it's not an interesting class. A lot of those things that they did with that class, they should have just did to Warrior. It would have been so much cooler if they made it like a, I don't know. What am I even saying? I was going to say it would be cool if they made it a support class, but the last thing we need is like another fucking Shy in the game. I wanted it to be more of like a Velk or something, but it just looks like a bit more of a modern warrior. That's it. Personally, I think if you play warrior, you're crazy for not playing savior or seraphim. It feels fun. I was on Global Lab and just messing with its abilities, and there's so much overlap with warrior abilities, as they said. And you could definitely see what they were aiming for, right? They said that people were complaining with newer classes that they felt too linear and like, I can't remember the word they used. I'm going to say clunky. Maybe that's not the word they used. Where, and then they said they want people have been asking for more snappier classes like warriors, so they decided to do this in between. Mage-like, yes, that's what they said. And they definitely accomplished that. Hopping on Global Lab, it does feel like a middle ground between new classes and warrior in terms of the way it felt. But it looks super cool. I'm definitely going to take it. I'm definitely going to fuck around with it. I can't see myself maining it because it doesn't really look like anything super new. It's technically new, but it's just another class. It's just going to, I don't know. It felt like they copied and pasted Warrior's toolkit and said, okay, how do we improve a bunch of this shit? Like, they were even lazy with the naming. Let me go on there. People are playing it for the fantasy? Yeah. And the fantasy, they nailed it. They nailed it, right? It's a super cool looking class where you have the wings coming out, or the sword gets big and you got like the darkness inside you. Oh shit, the RP. The RP, baby. Yeah, Grave Sundering. And Grave Sundering and it's not Slashing of the Dead. It's something. Yeah. I'll bring it up. The names, like they didn't even get interesting with the names. They couldn't even change the whole name of the class. They had to use half the name. Like that is so lazy to me. It's so lazy. Like I'm logging on Global Lab. You cannot grind it. That fucking switch up. Oh my god. Seraphim's gonna go live next week for us. But like, yeah, she's like the way she stands, the way she walks, all that shit is super cool, right? But like these abilities, like, what are we doing here? Grave sundering? That's grave digging, right? Same fucking animation with just white around it instead. They couldn't even change the whole fucking name. Culling of the Dead instead of Slashing the Dead. Same fucking thing. Same goddamn thing. Like they couldn't even fully rename the ability. That is laziness to me. That is such a slap in the face to warriors. Guess what? All you warriors out there, you better get your underwear ready. You're not going to need that jockstrap anymore. But, like, yeah, like, look at that. Ankle break. what is it? What do they call that ability? Horizon Slash. At least that's different. But that's ankle break. This is the no, it's not the Magnus. The Magnus is like deep thrust. But same thing where he does like 2 slashes in front of them, like horizontal or vertically, right? Oh, a little bit different. Frenzied Strikes, yes. Frenzied Strikes. They have that instead of Charging Thrust, which, I mean, I guess it's an Awakened Warrior that stays more in Awakening. It moves more in Awakening instead of having to go into main hand as much. Or Heaven's Cleave, maybe Heaven's Cleave, yeah. Is it WLMB? Yeah, Solar Flare? Solar Flare? Like, what? What are we doing here? A Super Armor Stiff. Right? Just a Super Armor Stiff. This is just the normal kick that they have in main hand. And then you have, off of any of ability, you just hit spacebar. Instead of, like, slapping your sword like you have a paddle in your hand, you just kind of, like, I don't know, what would you, like, I don't know how you would describe that. You just grab it and push your sword into them. That's the new armor break. Same input. Yeah, just hold R&B, do that shit. SRB. That kind of looks like Overwhelm. But that has a knockdown. Unprotected, though. WRMB. It just actually cycles through abilities. The LMB or RMB after shoulder smite. So what is this? LMB does that? No, it probably. Like basically if you do any of these abilities and you hold like RMB, if you do any of these abilities, do F, then you go into this. If you do any of these abilities and do LMB or RMB, or I guess LMB for that one, RMB for that one, it immediately goes into these. It looks like it's a very flowy class. And its dash, it has 2 dashes. Its first dash is iframe, and then the second one is, if you do it quick enough, you do 2, right? Or I guess you could do 3. Shit, I thought you could only do 2. But look at this. Like, and then it's ready again. Oh, I don't know what the other protections are. It's going to be a fully protected class. Not to mention, you got this. You can always just sit there in your SA block. Actually, I wonder. It's going to be a fun class, don't get me wrong, but it's like it's not super interesting. It's just Warrior 2.0. It's Awakened Warrior 2.0, that's it. I didn't like the ball because it was mostly quality of life and there was no new content. And half of the quality of life, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good quality of life in there, but half of it isn't ball worthy. Half of those quality of life announcements could have just been in Global Lab notes over the last 6 months. Didn't they even say this was the original idea of Velk? I don't remember them saying that. I'll be honest though, like I'm gonna take it. I think it's gonna be a fun RP class. I think when you have the absorb rolling, right? Like this shit is crazy. You basically get to pick one of two kits. And like I think this one will be your 1v1 kit, and this one will probably be like large scale in PvE. We need 1% more. Right? Hurry up. Now like every ability you do, your wings are coming out and you're like way faster. Uh. So it's going to be fun to play. It's going to be a fun class, but I don't think there was anything inspired about this class. It's just updated Awakened Warrior. Updated Awakened Warrior with some wings and a bigger sword. But there's nothing inspired about this class. But it'll be fun. I wonder. I don't know what its whole movement combat is going to look. It's probably going to be one of those things where you just dash, 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 ability, dash, 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 movement ability, dash, dash, dash. Right? I don't know what all the protections are. Forward F is. Forward. Oh, WF is actually a pretty short cooldown. You're going to be able to do that in like every chain practically. What is WF? Seems like it's a pretty short cooldown. There it is. 3 seconds. The grab's kind of cool. How like it's kind of like a lot like Guardian grab, right? Where you grab the person and then drop them behind you. Oh, I guess I'm still gonna one-shot this shit. I got deck weapons on foot. Nah, it's definitely more like Guardian in my opinion. Awaken Guardian, you like literally just stab through the person and then you slam them down. I mean, I've never played Awaken Lawn, so maybe it will feel more like Lawn, and I just don't have that context because I've never played it. The giant fan AoE. Oh, is this that clip? I think I saw you guys link this earlier. Let's see. Jesus, why is this in slow motion? Yeah. I mean, that's still not as bad as Lawn Grab. If that's the max range, that's still... Lawn Grab is way wider than that. Honestly, where he grabbed with the Savior there, I'm pretty confident a Warrior Grab would land that. People act like you actually have to be point blank with Warrior Grab, but you really don't. Actually, it's a bit more range than Warrior Grab, for sure. Yeah, this is like Guardian Grab. This is what Guardian Grab is like. Yeah, the main difference is, yeah, Guardian will do one step forward and then do the exact same thing, where this doesn't have that step forward. Boom! Wait, 13 seconds? You're right. Huh? One thing I noticed, though, she is mostly SA, and I think I only saw one heal in her kit that was like similar to like Pulverize. So I feel like she's just gonna get traded down like crazy. Like I think like an Awakening. Not that this is really saying much, but I think like mid-range classes that are good at trading are just gonna chew her up. Does the demon form do more heals? Where's the heal? I know I saw one somewhere. It reminded me of Pulverize, but then I had to run out the door. I think I passed it. I feel like it was... Oh, wait. No, there it is. Oh, that's the Shift F, yeah. Wait a minute. That looks like Pulverize and the Tempest. Wait a minute. Did they put Pulverize and Tempest into one ability and then just make it heal? That's Pulverize and a Tempest. It's so lazy. The more I look at it, the lazier it gets. And I think that's the only heal it has. So, like, I feel like it's just going to slowly get, like, it'll probably be pretty tanky. But I feel like it's going to just get whittled down, and you're just going to have no way of getting your HP back. Maybe it's in this kit. Maybe when you're in this kit, you get crazy healing. Oh, here we go. Applies the following when used before. Recover 300 HP when struck, and damage reduction rate 20% for 1 second. And this is applied when using all of the skills. Basically, it looks like all the skills in this kit. I'm not going to go through them, but they're all named Purja, right? And I'm pretty sure that's this whole kit. Whereas Sakura does just speed. So, yeah. This will be like your larger scale damage trading. This is like... Basically, when she goes demon form, you just fucking walk away. Yeah. Well, with them making it so these damage reduction percentages stack additively with each other, they just get so crazy. Because now you have the 20% from that, and then you have the natural 30% from just having your DP up, right? And then, like, anything else that contributes to it. She's definitely going to be a class where she's going to be insane, like just an insane trader when she's in this. And then when she's not in this, she's just going to be waiting for BSR. She is going to be like Suck Sage in the sense where she's going to be absolutely addicted to Shies. Absolutely addicted to Shies. In fact, maybe you run the BSR regeneration artifacts on her. Just to make sure you're in this form as much as possible. Nah, maybe not. By the way, what happened? I heard something. I heard a weird noise. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'll feed BSR? Oh, okay. Wait, why can't I invite you? The fuck? Here. Invite me. Oh! Yeah, that's right. I don't even know what the inputs of this kit are. That, like, Venom kind of look to it with the abilities, though, is kind of sick. Man, she's slow, though. I don't even know. I'm probably missing a bunch of abilities. What's a shift Q? Was that it? Looks like a lot of Ford, like super armors into Ford guards in this kit. I think the Venom effects, yeah, they do look clean. Like I said, she doesn't seem like a very inspired class, but they definitely put effort. All of the effort that they would have put into making her an original class, they ended up making her just a more stylish warrior. Maverick, you're not paying attention? That's literally what I said. I said all the effort into making her an original, that they would have put into making her an original class, they just put into the style. And I don't mean the style as in like the play style. I mean like the style as in like amping up the effects, amping up the, like having the wings coming out, the 200% where you have the fucking angel and the demon side of her coming out and they're like fighting each other and everybody's getting hit by collateral damage. Like that's what I mean in terms of style. It's cool looking, but it's not really inspired in terms of originality with the class, right? Oh my god, I dashed away. Wait, did that grave digging have a knockdown on it? Did that have a built-in knockdown? Oh my god, is this like original warrior that came with a built-in bound that lasted as long as a knockdown? I could have swore it was down here. Yeah, knockdown. Oh my god. Okay, it's not that long of a range of a grab. We're limit testing there. Wait, is there a gap at the end of Gravekeeper or Grave Digging? Wait, never mind. Yo, maybe it is a 1-to-1 copy. They even included the gap. Wait, that had to have been just an input problem on my end, right? I probably just fucked up my inputs. There's no way they did that. That kick's kind of cold, though. God damn. Yo. Yeah, it looks like she turns around, but you're still facing forward. So it makes you feel like you dropped the person behind you, but you actually didn't. You look like you played this class before? The thing is I have half played this class. I played Awakened Warrior, and there's so much overlap. The only thing that I don't know with it is the movement. Aside from just the dashes, which are the same as head chase, normally you would do like a charging thrust or frenzy charge and stuff like that in the main hand for a warrior, right? Where this class doesn't have that. It has its own movement. Yeah, it's going to be a fun class to play. I think it'll be a good class to grind on. We'll see how the damage is in Node War and shit. Watch this. Let's see. I feel like everything I'm doing is CCing you in this form. I feel like it's just spamming giant AoE CCs, but half of it's forward guard. You could just walk away. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you. Oh wait. Where's all my dashes? I don't know. One dash. Yeah, come back here. Come back here. Get over here right now. You take this. You take this sword. That giant sword I have for you. You get over here right now. Wait, do you lose your grab? Wait, no, I think I was just pressing the wrong key. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Was that the grab? You can't grab in that form either. That is so funny. You can hold W away from that form. Never mind. Never mind. That form is... Oh, fuck. That is so funny. There's no shot this man was just W keying away from me. I mean, they did say that this form was going to be PvE. I thought maybe this would also be large scale, but I don't know. Maybe if you're diving a base and people aren't moving. But this is the super mobile spec. I mean, and the angel form too still has pretty good AoE size, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like everything starts as a super armor, and then like the last half is a forward guard, which is cooked. There's so many classes that just spam CCs that go through forward guards on you, and you're just going to be constantly on your back. Unless they give it lingering super armor. Could you imagine if they gave it the block lingering super armor that they took away from Warrior? That'd fix it. That'd fix it. That's true. You can't block in. Oh my god, you're right. How many down smashes? Can it down smash like 16,000 times? Like, damn, I gotta leave party just so I can invite you? What is this bullshit? Cannot be. Oh yeah, duel. Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to see down smashes, because like that's one thing that's signature for Warrior right now is it's insane at down smashing. Here's a down smash. That's after Shadow Smite or shoulder. That's got to be shoulder. That's a typo. That has to be. That's supposed to be shoulder, right? That's supposed to be shoulder smite. Even look at the icon. It's slamming with its shoulder. That's totally a typo. Bonebreaker. That's not after shoulder smite though. Okay, maybe these two. You go shoulder smite, which is a stiff into a knockdown. No, that's cooked. You do your knockdown and then you have to immediately do your down smashes. Oh, that is so cooked. You're going to instantly just fucking ruin your combo. Unless these do insane damage. Let's see, 10k, 30%. That's 3k, so no. Slightly more? Oh, let's see. Crushing Descent. Is that crushing? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. So it's actually this into this. Okay, so it's actually 22k, 30. Okay, so about 6.5k PvP. And looks like this one's slightly more. I mean, that's not terrible. It's not insane. I guess it depends on the speed of it. SLMB into RMB into just hold RMB and then hit space. I don't know. I don't feel like you're going to want to do that for a combo. Any other down smashes? By the way, I know I can use the search, but I also like to look through because it helps me familiarize myself with other abilities. SF? Okay, so that's like the ankle break. That's the old ankle break command. Let's see, that's what, 20k? That's 5k damage. That's only on attack too, so it's not even as fast as ankle break. I can't remember. I know ankle break will do. I can't remember if it down smashes on the first or. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a down smashing demon like warrior. I mean, that's fully protected, but you got to do an ability that's unprotected to get into it. Oh, actually, it looks like you can do that. Down smash into multiple down smashes. Actually, if you do that at the end. See, SF. Oh, I didn't do it quick enough. I'm trying to figure out when the ability actually ends. So that whole chain there was, every single one of those abilities was a down smash. So you know what? If you have another ability in the kit somewhere for a knockdown, maybe you'll do that at the very end. Wait. Oh, that's right. One of those was a stiff into a knockdown too, right? Wait. No shot. Did they pull the PA Classic? Okay, wait, never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought they had a knockdown and a down smash on the same ability for a second. And I was like, didn't they just go through all the classes and remove that? Oh, no, I was thinking of Shoulder Smite. That's this. But wait, I have to do Shoulder Smite, don't I? I have to do Shoulder Smite first. So yeah, you have to do SF into Shoulder Smite, into Crushing Descent, and then that. Yeah. It's Shoulder Smite, by the way. That's clearly a typo. You look at the icon. Otherwise, you're going to have to explain to me what a shooter is. A shouter? That's a fucking typo for sure. Damn it! What am I doing? Is that always Shift R&B that does that? Oh, it is. I thought that was Shift Q. It reminds me so much of Divine Executioner. Just tap it? Ah, so if you hold it, it gets more distance. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that looks goofy. It looks like you put me behind you, and I'm like, oh, it's going to fuck up his combo, but it actually didn't. Yeah. I mean, I might have a new grinding character. Shit. Yeah. I think the demon form will be good for grinding, but honestly, might be just an angel mode angle. You know what you do? You do the ultimate RP. You buy the devil outfit for when you're in angel mode, or vice versa, and then nobody knows what you are. Are you a devil? Are you an angel? God damn. The most evil thing? What? Can have different titles too? Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, you could do that right from Q, huh? No. Wait, there is some range on that. I definitely looked out of range of that shit. Yeah. She has both her kick and another ability that her 32 AP is basically always going to be up. That seems to be pretty standard for what they're doing to the classes these days. Yeah. Oh, I thought I CC'd you there. Can you... What blind? Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, there's no cooldown on Shoulder Smite, so you could just do that whenever. So you're always going to have that up in your combo. But you have to do something fast into it. Is there a good debuff or something to do into it? This is, Fling Kick. It does a stiff too, right? So... Oh shit, I didn't hit arm. I went to hit LMB and I was like, nope, that's the wrong key. I feel like you got up super fast, probably just because I'm trying to think about my abilities too much. I was hoping the... What does the AA do again? Or LMB? LMB does... It says LMB or ARM. Oh, I guess it does the same thing. Never mind. Doesn't matter whether you press LMB or RMB. Yeah, it's 32. And then you get 20 DP from blocking, just like Warrior does. Oh shit. Is that not CC? I'm just hit buttons! No. I don't see the suck drag at all, to keep it a buck. It's like 95% Warrior. They haven't released a class that's mobile in years. Shut up, Yarn. Oh, was the kick a CC? Oh, that explained why you were getting up so fast. I was doing a knockback into a stiff into the knockdown after the grab, so you were capped. Yeah, so you're not going to want to throw the kick in there. The kick will be like an emergency, like if you don't have enough time to get your CC off, then you do the kick. I think I saw an evasion buff in here at one point too. Yeah, there it is. Divine opening. Yo, I bet you got a divine opening, all right. My God. F after kick. Okay, so. Oh, she does a little. Oh, that's hilt strike. Yo, that's hilt strike. Oh my God, another fucking ability copied. Wait a damn minute. Yo, that is so hilt strike. I can't wait though, man. Oh, I'm gonna have her with them purple wings and that purple sword glow and the purple Adana armors. Yo. In the lore, she was trained by Goyen? No. In the lore, she was trained by Goyen's grandfather, who also Goyen was trained from. She was trained from... Sorry, yeah, Enslar. Sorry. She was trained by Enslar, who was trained by Goyen's grandfather. So they have the same martial lineage. Wait, who's Goyen's dad then? I guess they kind of left a gap there, didn't they? Right? I could have swore they said Goyen's grandfather, or did they say Goyen's father? Because if that's the case, you have... Oh, shit. right? Here we go, you guys. Time for the art again. So you have Goyen. Gramps. I forgot the P. Right? And he trained both. He trained Enslar, who then trained Seraphim. But did Goyen's grandpa train Goyen's dad? I could have swore they said grandfather, right? And then he trained Goyen? Or did grandpa just go straight to Goyen and skip his own son? Yeah. Did Goyen's dad get ignored? What happened there? What's the story there? Yeah, was he a bum? What happened? He got the warrior treatment. He went for milk. Shit. A revolutionary army to fight the world government? Because they did say grandfather, right? But I don't remember them making any mention of Gramps. What is that? Yo, Astrarius. Yo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. They did say grandfather? Okay, so what happened here then? Who's Goyen's dad? Maybe Goyen's dad is Sage. Oh, Sage? Question mark? Sage kinda a playa. But then also, who's Goyen's mom? Enslar? Maybe Goyen's mom is Enslar. Oh, maybe Enslar is Goyen's mom and dad. They can do that these days. Maybe that's why. So maybe it's just a straight down lineage. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh shit! Oh god! What is it? That's exactly how I feel right now. Oh shit! Yo, bro, on some video Rule 34 type shit. Well, just think about it, right? Wasn't Jesus's mother an immaculate conception? No, Jesus was the immaculate exception from Mary. So maybe like Enslar's BDO's Mary, and then that would also make maybe Goyen is Jesus, and Seraphim's the adopted child, and since Goyen's grandfather, which would then also be Seraphim's grandfather, trained them both vicariously through Enslar. Maybe. You're just saying words now? I am. Yo, throw some big words in there. Say it with confidence. People will believe you. That's the streamer classic. There's lore? There is. Can I turn the helmet off? Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Show combo, please, sir. Oh, I don't know shit for a combo. I'm just pressing buttons. Just grab people and press buttons and hope you have enough AP to kill them. When you pen Disto their Black Star, you can finally Deborah Rekka for the Adania throne. Yeah. Oh no, wait, is her hair clipping through the outfit? Oh my goodness. These devs. That's it, put the helmet back on. Did I ever untime out that guy that I timed out earlier? I don't think I did. Oops. Is there no Guild League today? I don't think so. I don't think they're doing Guild League until Sunday, right? Isn't today Monday? No, Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday night. You did remove it, but that was also an hour ago. You gave him 10 minutes, true. So either way, it would have been gone. He's a monster. Yo, wait. Is that my blood on the rock, or was that already there? Yo! No shot! He just pulled me through! Yo! Through the goddamn rock. Yo, hey, stop. Stop moving the same way. Oh, it didn't work that time. You get over here this time. Oh, wait, never mind. Pulling people through walls. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. When they're up against the wall and they're trying to shoot through the cracks, you just do a little bing, bing, yoink. Welcome to my flame towers, motherfucker. Weren't they supposed to be doing something with, like, automated flame towers? I think I remember seeing something like that, but I don't think I saw that at the ball. Color the glow on Karazad. Karazad's your accessories. Your accessories have no glow. Well, I don't think you'll be able to run away from her when she's in angel form. When she's in angel form, she's quite mobile. I mean, some classes will be able to, but in devil form, though, yeah, Divio's, like, you lose most of your dashes. It seems like you lose a ton of your movement. Half your abilities are partially forward guard. It does seem like this spec is going to be PvE. If you have that many forward guards, there's no way you're diving into a ball and doing that shit. This will be the predominantly used spec. I think the main question is going to be, how good is this in PvE? Because she still has good AoEs. Her AoEs go crazy with this, but she still has good AoEs in this. So if this is still a good grinding spec, then like 99% of the people are just going to use the Holy Covenant. I wonder if it heals you even when you're blocking in demon form, or does the ability have to hit your super armor? Did you test that, Divios? Not sure. You just got on. What's your BSR? Here, feed me. Okay, I'm almost there. I need to turn off my fairy. I just, yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't need to get rid of that. And then switch to demon form. Okay, now, yeah, I'll take a bunch of armor off. Oh shit, I'm gonna lose BSR, so I'm gonna have to demon form first. Damn it! God damn it! If you take off, you keep it? Okay. Oh, you're right. Hell yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah, just... I don't want to take off the last piece because I feel like you'll one-shot me. Just keep damaging me. Get me really low, but don't kill me, and then I'll pop the demon form and just see if, like, if you hit my block, if I heal. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, you can't block. Never mind, you can't. I can S-block, I guess. No, I'm not getting any heals. I think it has to actually hit me. Yeah. That would have been crazy if she could just Q block in that form and then get healed up while Q blocking. Although, I think I was just healing there on the ground while you're hitting me. Although I did put my armors back on. Well, she only has 1 HP on hit ability. That wasn't an HP on hit ability I was doing. That was an HP on getting hit ability. When she's in demon form, she gets 300 HP every time she's hit and has an extra 20% damage reduction. I mean, I think she's going to be a fun class. Like I said, I don't think she's anything innovative. She's like 95% warrior, and then they just gave her a really cool theme and gave her a lot of buffs that warriors have been asking for. She's just a cool, more modern Awakened warrior. With moves, can't forget about those. Yep. Her forward guard WF. What they just changed on warrior, made it super armor. Yeah, that's her WF there though, right? Yeah, the WF on her, instead of doing charging thrust, it does Heaven's Cleave. What is... Oh, it's just damage. 6k. Can't do the grave digging quick enough after the knockback, it seems. Unless it was on cooldown there. Well, maybe you can. In the back of my Dragula. Oh yeah, good call. Abort! Abort! Eject! Back to the main server before our siege spot is taken. Yeah, she's gonna be a fun class. I'm gonna tag her. I'm gonna mess with her. I might have an actual real tag that I actually play. We'll find out. It might end up being like 30 minutes. But I think I could. I think I could have fun playing her. Yeah, depending on the grind spot, you should be in form more often than not. There'll only be a little bit of downtime on it. Unless you're in like a grind spot where you're not killing a lot of mobs. But most spots these days are killing quite a bit of mobs. Boss shrine, she's probably asked. True, actually, because... Yeah, you're just not going to have it up until like the end of it. Yeah, I think she'll be fun to play. Should be a fun little RP class. If you liked Awakened Warrior, it feels like a more modern Awakened Warrior that doesn't have to use its main hand at all. That has like enough in its Awakening kit that it never has to go into main hand. I think it'll be a fun class, and it's super RP. Like, RP is a demon or an angel. It's gonna go crazy on, what is it, Kama 4 or whatever channel that shit is. But you know what you do? Oh, but you know what I just realized? Now we really need them to add the Griffith outfit to her. I feel like that shit would fit her nicely now. Yeah, give me that Griffith outfit on her. Summon? Wait, what are we doing? He's calling me. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Wait, I'm not in Vega. I'm in Pico. Wait a minute. Go team! I'm here for moral support. Thanks for the summon, Dimios. Shit, when's Pico doing bosses? God damn it. That's over. Yo, Divios, imagine they make it. They didn't say what stone it needs. Imagine if you use Dawn Blackstones for the Alchemy Stone. If they just let us use these. But they'll make it so it's like 10 a click for Shining. Wait, did they say Sakrai's in February? Oh my god. Fuck these losers. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Back to my home underwater. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, I'll definitely be going back there to get my purple glow. To cry about it? Shut up. Oh my god, Kanjara just making tets out here, huh? Oh yeah, there's codes. Let's see. The desert thanks you. I don't think I used that one. The desert thanks you. Wait. The desert THNX. Oh. Okay, and thanks for being with us. Oh, I already redeemed that one. So what was that one? Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Look at me, chat. Look at me with all my fucking transcendent boxes that I got nothing to do with. The new gear after the ball. Oh my god. Full deck accessories. Full pet armors. Deck. Wait. Huh? Deck awaken weapon. Knob offhand. Fucking Calb is geared. Pretty soon you're going to be like me. You're going to have 6 months of grinding and nothing to grind for. Yo. He swiped too hard to catch up. No, he just won a tournament. He got 50,000 crons and 50,000 pearls, and then the game has given us like 50 fucking 100,000 crons over the past month. I still wouldn't buy a Pen Fallen God. If a Pen Fallen God got listed right now, I would not buy it. Actually, if I made a Tet Fallen God and then hit a Pen Fallen God with these, I would probably sell the Pen Fallen God. As much as I hate time gates, I'm still not throwing away effort. That's not happening. Especially now that I know that I have 6 months before Adania Part 2 comes out. Like, think of where our armors are going to be in 6 months. More DP for what? Exactly, right? So why would I throw away effort? There's probably going to be a lot of people full oct by the time we get Adania Part 2. Yeah. I could have swore they said Savior was going to be coming out with Adania Part 2 as well. That is crazy to me. Your average Giga Geared person got their first oct this week if they went average the whole way. Yeah. And the second one will take less time, right? Because they'll already be at like probably pen. That's probably assuming that you went full pen and then pushed the first one straight to oct, right? So the second and third and fourth oct will be a lot quicker. It's not like it's going to be the same amount of time. It's not going to be 6 months for the second one. It'll probably only be like 2 months for the next one. So yeah, I think probably pretty close to full oct if you go full average. You know what? I got that white on my armor, but you know what? I'm feeling the dark side of me right now, chat. I'm feeling a little bit of the darkness. Maybe we bring in the darkness. Yeah, the Calpheon die. Wait, that was the belt. There we go. I like this too because it matches Voltarian better. That's two quality of life things, though, I am excited for. Not only am I going to have my purple glow on my weapons, which is going to look sick because you guys know me, I love my purple. But the Voltarian, being able to put him in the Krog Sanctuary, and then having my Elk Stone, not having to like swap between my Elk Stones and shit anymore. Like this shit is just so infuriating to me. So it's going to be nice. And who knows, maybe all my shitty luck with my Adana armors is going to pay off, and I'm going to one-tap to Shining. Right, chat? Right, chat? Gonna make a Sanctuary with 5 times Voltarians? Yo! Wait a minute! I actually have 3 Voltarians right now. I do a Dad Horse and 4 Voltarians. Wait a goddamn minute. Yo! That is 100% the play. I'm actually sad I sold 2 Voltarians already. I already could have had it. Oh, look at this Ronald guy. He's not even fucking trying to look cool. Look at his armor. What? It's just red and black. Not even a third accent color. I'm pretty sure that's the default helmet too. This Ronald guy, you could tell he's getting old. He's got no style. No style at all. I bet he's going to go for the Star's End red glow, too. I guess Ron's not in chat. I was trying to bait him out, but I guess not. Shit. I was saving these two because I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll need, maybe they'll add new artifacts. By the way, I could even tell you were talking shit. I didn't even have the stream open, old fuck. Wait, how'd you know I was talking shit if you didn't have the stream open? Liar. Liar, trying to pretend like you weren't a fan? Get out of here with that shit. I could have been talking very nicely about you. I could have been like, that Ron guy, man, you guys, he's so funny. Isn't he such a nice guy? I bet he gets all the ladies. I could have been saying that. There you guys. Your heralds. Oh shit. When's nighttime? I missed nighttime, didn't I? Fuck. A lot of outfits? Yeah. For what? For what? So I can wait another 6 fucking months for them to actually add something. Yeah, and they might not even add anything in 6 months. True. That horse skin? Oh, are you talking about the one for the Crimson Desert pre-order? That is a sick horse. They should let you put that on Voltarian too, because I'd totally have a Voltarian with it and without it. I thought that was a really cool horse skin. That dragon pet gives death penalty reduction? Oh, I already have that on all my pets anyways. See? Bing, no. Bing, no. Bing, bing. There we go. See? I already have a full pet of death penalty reduction pets. When are those skins available? Well, they said you're going to have to pre-order Crimson Desert for it. I don't know if that means that we're going to get it on Crimson Desert launch or maybe before then. They did say on launch? Oh, okay. Yeah. $70 for a couple of skins? Nah, Crimson Desert's going to be fun. I'm excited for Crimson Desert. I already got to play it a bit. The combat felt nice. The engine looked really good. The only thing I really don't know is how well the story meshes together. And obviously, you know, considering Black Desert, I'm not going to hold my breath that that's going to be done very well, but it should be interesting. What even is it? It's going to be more of like a... I mean, you know how now we have, like, people are calling Where Winds Meet as the Chinese... Oh, what is that game now? I can't think of the name of it. Chinese, no. Well, Dark Souls, yeah, but not that. Elden Ring, no. People are calling Where Winds Meet the Chinese Elden Ring. Well, I guess Crimson Desert is going to be Korean Elden Ring. Troy said it's more like Witcher? What's more like Witcher? Has Choice even got to play Crimson Desert yet? I don't know if he has. Oh, you guys played when you were down there? Nice. Did they do for you guys what they did for us, where they just kind of dropped you in like one quest and you got to play through that one area and that quest and that was it? Oh, so you just fought bosses. You didn't actually get to like do any like open world at all? No, it's not an MMO. No open world? Oh, okay. So it seems like you guys and us had a little bit of a different experience then. We only got to fight one boss. What did you guys think of the combat? I liked it. I was ass with it. But it's because Humler fucking hogged the controller for the first 45 fucking minutes. Yeah. It felt like there was a reasonable amount of complexity to it, and it does seem like a game that once you get comfortable with it, you'll get like some pretty stylish clips. It feels really bad when you're just pressing buttons, but it does strike me as a game that once you start getting it, it's gonna feel real good. The thing about it, right, is like, for example, you guys, like, depending on the motion of your character would determine how his ability interact with it. So ultimately, you just had like A, B, X, Y, your triggers, like nothing really fancy, but also how you combo those with movement. So, like, the best example I could give was the grab, right? Where if you're just standing next to somebody and you press grab, then it's like your typical warrior grab where you pick them up and you slam them down. And if you're running and you press grab, you like do this like shoulder tackle. And like they just had a whole bunch of abilities that depending on what your the state of your character was in, then that ability would do something completely different. I know it's kind of cool. I do genuinely feel that unless they completely fuck up the story, which is entirely possible, and it just feels completely incoherent and boring, and you just want to bash R through it, I think it could be a fun solo playthrough. Yeah, it'll definitely be different than BDO. I think the bosses will be enjoyable. The one boss that I got to do, at first, like while I'm trying to figure out the keys, I just got thrown into the fire, right? But I was just getting pinned up against the wall, and as time was going on, I was starting to get a better feel for it, and I could immediately feel things getting better and better and better. So I could just imagine, like, once you have like 100 hours into the game, 10 hours into the game, it would have felt so much better. Crimson not a Gooner game? Hey, don't let's not get ahead of ourselves here. You're assuming that there's nothing I can't goon to. You keep it up, I'm a goon to you right now. I'll just show you how depraved I am. When's that coming out again? March. What'd you guys say, 26th? 23rd? 20-something. Nothing is gooner proof, that's right. Nothing.
All right, kids, let's sit down and watch the ball.
2 hours later.
What the hell did I just watch? A
Chat,
global lab patch.
Chat, I want
At
your opinion on
least
something.
I get to walk behind Savior.
Oops. What did I
Wait,
just say?
sorry. Seraph for 8 hours day grinding in circles for 6 more months.
Oh my god, that fucking drinking sound sounds nasty. That sounds nasty. Okay, I want your opinion on something, chat. Where is it? Why can't I collapse this? No, that's not what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Oh, it's because it's on my wrong monitor, that's why.
What did you say about 6 months with Savior?
Okay, where is it? Let me make sure. Okay. Let me know what you guys think. Wait. No, oop. Let's start at the beginning. Why didn't it start at the beginning? What do you think, chat? I spent way too much time on that. That's a song for you guys. I spent way too much time on it. It is a diss track? No, no, no. I mean, it does make comments about you guys fucking irritating me at times. I'm gonna make a video for it, but I just haven't had time, and I ended up getting the studio of Suno and messing with it, and it allowed me to clean up the song so much. So the song was originally made with AI. I put in a ton of effort into the lyrics, but then I have AI make the do the singing and the instruments, right? And I so I got the song, I got what I liked, but you know, AI still has that like noise to it, right? Like there's some things that are inconsistent and don't sound great, and like you'll have like the drums, for example, or the bass or the keyboard, and it's supposed to be doing a certain rhythm, but at different parts it's kind of off. It's not doing like it's hitting the right stuff, but the notes are slightly off, so you can kind of pick up on it. So the nice thing about Suno and having the studio one, I was actually able to go through there and you can actually rip apart the song into all of its individual parts, like instruments and stuff. And then I started going through every single one of them. And when like it would do a section where the beat was perfect, I would take that and then instead I would just delete the other crap and then use all the ones that I like and then the ones that I don't like, right? And get rid of the ones that I don't like. Here, I'll actually show you guys what I'm talking about. It'll make a lot more sense. But it's yeah, it's cool. I like it. It's fun. I've been spending way too much. I spent a ton of work on it. A ton of time on it. Like at least a dozen hours now. And I'm going to make a little video for it so that you can actually, it'll be easier to follow along with the lyrics. Where is it? There we go. Oh, the screen's all messed up. So right, so you got the different audio tracks and stuff there. This top, so this bottom part there, those bottom tracks are just extras and stuff that I was playing with. But like this was the original track up here, right? So like for example here at the end, like when you hear the drums coming near the end, this is an original. See? And then it does the... Oh wait, I didn't silence the other ones. Here we go. So the way the drum comes in here. This was the original AI version. And then I didn't like how it just stopped there. I was like, what the hell? We need more beats in there. So when I separated all this apart, I actually found the beat, and then I threw in even more rapid ones at the end there. Right? So then it does these last ones here. And then there's like other things too. Like these sounds, this was only at like 1 or 2 parts. AI randomly put this sound into the track. And I was like, wait, this sounds kind of dope. Listen. I was like, wait, that's kind of sick. So I actually put that at regular intervals through the song and had it like as part of the ramp up. You'll notice that like there's a lot of tracks that aren't being used, or they're a lot less intricate until later on. So they're like there's this natural build up through it. And then you have like the various different layers here, right? Right? Just your various little sounds. Then you have the keyboard. Like the keyboard here, and what I was talking about earlier, maybe there's an example down here that I have. Because I was saving some and just listening to it. Yeah, like this right here, right? This was in some of the parts. And this last note sounds really off. And this is like the type of noise the AI has, right? Oh, you guys can't see. It's actually clipped at the bottom there. I was like pointing at something right down here. So you can see the audio is like clipped on that last note. And that's something that the AI shit just doesn't do very well. Like, listen. Like, for some reason, it was super fast. I was like, oh, that sounds like ass. And you don't realize that when you're in the normal track that the AI made, and it just sounds super noisy, right? Like, there's just so much going on. There's so much going on that you just don't really hear that fucked up note, but it just contributes to the noise, right? Like if you keep having all these different things with noise in it. So it was really cool to go in here and actually just find like a section where it did it well and then use that instead and then just repeat that instead of it using some fucked up ones. Right? Because this last note here, right? That sounds a little more complete. So, yeah. That's nice because you, like I said, you got like the bass too. It was just separated all into different parts. And then I just took the stuff I liked and just cleaned up the song so much. I mean, honestly, the difference is super subtle. I probably only know it like if I just played this once for my wife and then once for the like once with the one that I feel like I cleaned up and then the original here, probably wouldn't really notice much of a difference. Oh, it was playing both at the same time, right? The background noise, they just sound a little bit more. I feel like I brought out some of the background sounds and made some of them a little bit more clear. Anyways, I really like it. And then, like I said, like this drop at the end, it was when I first heard the AI version that it came up with, and it's like do 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 do. I heard that, and originally I'm like, oh hell yeah, it's going in, and then nothing. There was just listen, and then it just stopped. I'm like, wait a minute, it feels like there's supposed to be more ramp up, and then the AI just decided to stop. What the hell? See, just nothing. It just felt empty. So I was like, nah. And then the timing on that just felt so much better. So yeah, this is Suno, and it's fun. It's a really fun app to play with. I don't have to know how to play instruments. I just have to have a general, you just have to be creative. I like to think I'm creative. I had a lot of fun with this. I spent a lot of time on the lyrics. This I spent probably about 3 hours on this, going through and separating everything and identifying like good sounds and bad sounds. And there's a lot that I deleted because all of these tracks were just like, how this top track here is just like one big line here. Well, each one of these was that, and the AI will like I said, it fucks up all the time, and like certain parts will have like a blend of instruments that are all in the same track, and you're like, what the hell is that? What's going on there? So yeah, it definitely, yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. But I want to make a little video now to go along with the song that makes it easier to follow along with the lyrics. And time is it? We still got 20 more minutes. Fuck. I actually, a couple of the other songs that I've made, I actually want to go through and remaster them now too. Because I know I can make those songs. Now that I know what I do know after doing that one, I know I could go back through those other songs and remaster them and clean them up a lot as well. Can the AI make you more relevant in BDO? No, I am the most relevant. I was quite literally in a guild called Relevant. Can you say that? That's what I thought. Little gup. So that new character you showed, is it not out yet? No, it comes out on Thursday. It'll be out on Wednesday, or I guess Tuesday night in KR, and Thursday for us. I do think it's funny they dispelled the whole Adonias for the top 1% when 20% are grinding Tenebrum and Zer. Yeah. Excuse me. That is kind of goofy. I wonder if they're going to show that same statistic in 6 months when 80% of the fucking player base is there. 6 months is a long time with no new shit to work on. And people are progressing and everybody's getting so much free stuff that, like, fucking everybody's going to be at Adana. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, shit, I could have been doing that. I could have been doing bosses. Let's see what we got. One Debo. I'm getting kind of hosed. You're getting super hosed. What the hell? Okay, 2 Debos. One's a pry. Okay, a little bit better. A little bit better. Another Debo, just a base. 2 more Debos, just bases. And 2 more Debos, just bases. That's alright, at least we got a pry. And it was the more expensive one. Pry earring's certainly better than a pry neck. We didn't get a single cheer? Oh my god. What is wrong with these stones? I just got farmed on those stones. Wait. Oh, there she is. Yeah, the 400 stack was the craziest reward. That's actually, if you need a stack for your alchemy stone, that's what I'm using. That's my shining alchemy stone stack right there. That is my shining alchemy stone stack. Ooh-wee. Okay, I'll be back in a minute, you guys. Okay, chat. I'm back. New code. Blue is bald and and huh? What the hell? Am I tapping? No, I'm not tapping shit. I have nothing to tap. I gotta wait till Thursdays to tap. I'm just gonna save these boxes and hope that one day they make them like they add something interesting to them and it's retroactive. I don't know why they wouldn't just put crons in these boxes. Get rid of the fucking hammers and just give us 5,000 crons instead. I would rather have crons than hammers. Yo! Deck Karazad, Ted Armor, try. Good shit, Joe Bell. Yep. Deck Karazad Belt Marin? Man. Look at you guys all gearing up, and here I am. Staying the same. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go but bald. That's it. Damn. You're getting geared. Wait, I did yes up, right? Whew. Whew. I couldn't remember actually if I yesed up after I swapped. I did that one time before. The announcements went out. I swapped, but I forgot to yes up. And then I saw the free for all go out, and I was like, "Oh no!" And then it was too late. This song is a vibe. I didn't appreciate the Smashing Pumpkins enough when I was younger and they first came out. There's probably a lot of artists that are like that. If you're full deck, why do you even need hammers though? That's exactly the point. I don't. I don't need hammers, and that's why I'm not opening them. The only thing I could use these on is getting a black star and either going for pen black star or going for pen obliterating. If you use a hammer, you don't get stacks either, do you? No, like, goddamn. People get all happy over hammers. They should be pissed. They should just give us crons, because then we can actually get stacks. We're actually getting scammed. Scammed, I tell you. Scammed. BDO saved or were cooked? Both. At all times. Both at all times. Yep. Hammers go to pity, you just don't get stacks. Man, that sucks. Sakraya's not until February? Fuck me, man. February's my birthday, too. I wonder if my birthday lands on a maintenance day. Could you imagine if it ended up being right on my birthday? I get Sakraya, the purple glow, all on my birthday? Nah, my birthday's on a Sunday. That'd have been hilarious, though. You would be an Aquarius? I'm not. I'm actually a Pisces. Dumbass. Dumbass. No wonder why your name's John Gotti. It's pronounced Dumas. You should tap for Pen Fallen Armor? No. I have no idea, Dennis. Sorry. The thing is the probability of getting a Pen Fallen God armor is obnoxiously low. And even if I did get it, the amount of silver it's worth is worth significantly more than the amount of effort is required to make a Nov Fallen God, a Nov Adana. So even if I did manage to hit it, I would be more inclined to just sell the Pen Fallen God than to convert it. Especially since now we know we probably have 6 more months before Adania Part 2. So, like, anybody who has gone average on their armors should be at least full oct by then, or approximately full oct by then. Which makes it even more meaningless to have came into this expansion with full pen, or with any Pen Fallen Gods. That should actually kind of piss them off. By the time we get Adania Part 2, everybody's going to have enough DP that the Pen Fallen God guys will not have that advantage there of having that slightly the slightly exclusive access to new content, which really was only like, what? I think at most a month. How happy am I that Sakraya is coming back? I am indifferent. I mean, I loved Sakraya, but I didn't love Sakraya just because of what it or where it was. It felt good. If it just ends up being a boring-ass tower spot, then it's no different than Frogs or something, right? It really depends on how it's designed, and it's too early to tell. They didn't give us any specifics. Yeah. I mean, it could be an interesting tower spot, too. The fact that it's a tower spot doesn't mean anything. Like, Highlands is a tower spot, and I think that spot's cool. But it's too early to know for sure. Not a fan of group grinds? No. Group grinds are important to the game. They should exist, but I prefer not having to do group grinds. I think as long as BDO keeps them optional, I think that's cool. I don't like my progression being reliant on other people's competence or schedules or their ability to stay awake. That's what made me quit other MMOs. Was, you know, you reach a point where all your progression is behind dungeons or raids, and now you just completely rely on other people to progress. I don't like that. That's what made me quit MMOs, and that's what drew me to BDO was an MMO finally that I wasn't required. So, I hope BDO doesn't go down that road, but now, once again, I need to reiterate. Wait, where am I going? The fuck? I ran way past that. Holy shit. I fucking took the TP just to run back to Heidel. Yo, wait for me, guys. I'm too busy yapping. Oh, fuck me. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think it's important to make sure it's an option. Oh man, and they're done. I think it's good to have the option to group grind. Like I like the way they've done it in the past with Olin's, not minus the shy gatekeeping, but Olin's and like Upper Gyfin. I think there are times where they did good group grinds. So I hope that it remains optional, and I hope that they make sure that there's the option to do it. We're too small to open gates, yeah. That's the problem. That's why the gate stayed closed. Put trade crates on horses? Yeah. It is so crazy. It is so crazy to me what they tried to do to keep trading in the dirt. They go through absolutely absurd lengths. Because I think what they're trying to avoid, right, is they don't want you to have a character out here, you make a bunch of crates, and then you swap to a character here, then you move the Krogdalo Sanctuary and pull out the horse, right? They're trying to stop you from doing that. But the funny thing is even at face value, that sounds like a problem. But even if you did that, trading would still be an ass. Am I crazy? Would it even make trading broken if you could do that? I don't think it would. It's not like you have an unlimited amount of crates to move. Yeah, it is insane. It's absolutely insane. I do not understand it at all. Yeah, you can still put them on a wagon and stuff, but you can't whistle the wagon. You can't put it in the sanctuary. Yeah, the Krog Sanctuary I'm super excited about. In fact, the whole horse change thing, all the horse changes that they've done were a big W. It does not matter if it's in game or not. What are you talking about? What do you mean? That absolutely does change it. You can put Voltarian into your Sanctuary. Your Sanctuary has 5 slots. You could put the Dad Horse in Krogdallo's Sanctuary. That absolutely matters. How we feeling? Very unmotivated to play the game because I actually have nothing to work on now for probably 6 more months. It's just a log in once a week, do my clicks type deal, but I have nothing else I'm really interested in playing long term. That's what bothers me. I wish there was something else that I really like to play long term. But there's nothing. So, like, I can say, oh, well, fuck this game, I'm gonna quit, but there's nothing else to play. I'm just gonna sit there twiddling my thumbs for approximately 3 hours and then realize that I might as well be on BDO instead of just wasting time playing other dog shit MMOs that are out. PvP is gate-kept. You can only do any enjoyable types of PvP within the hours of like 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. or sometimes like Guild League. AOS is closed. That doesn't require gear. I want progression that I can do while all the different forms of PvP are closed. Because for some reason this game does not want to keep PvP open all the time. And don't pretend for a second that running around open world ganking people grinding is PvP, because that's not PvP. How long until these respawn? The siege is over, right? Shouldn't it only be a few minutes? Maybe I just wait here. What if you take a blader and go red? Why? That doesn't accomplish anything. It's the same thing. Running around open world ganking grinders and avoiding anybody who's actually strong enough to fight back is no different. If you just go to Arsha and gank people while grinding, or you run around on a red character and just gank people who are grinding, it's the same fucking deal. It's the same shit. It's just baby seal clubbing. And then you always have a cope. The red people, there's even bigger cope with them, because when they do that while red, they'll be like, oh, well, I actually can't use my expensive crystals, so that's why I leave every time somebody strong comes by, because they have an unfair advantage. I just want them to have AOS open all the time. Or finally make a good RBF, or something. Fuck. Imagine if there was still open GVGs. I know! I love that shit! We used to all the time, right? Way back in the day. We would be grinding underwater, or Histria, or Star's End, or wherever, and you never know when Black Rose would show up, or Black Rose would never know when we'd show up, or you never know when anybody would show up. Star's End, like, that shit motivated you. It made the grind so much more exciting. It broke it up. Oh my god. That is so dumb to me. I hate this participation award mentality that these fucking brain dead devs have. Where every single form, they said that with Solaire too. They said, oh, well, we're going to add an MMR for Solaire, which is a good thing. But we want to actually streamline the point gain so everybody can actually evenly distribute and get good rewards. And still the really top tier people will get the highest, but we want more people to get higher rewards. That's basically what they said. Fucking, you know what? Let the losers stay losers, let the winners stay winners, and then there'll be everybody in between. And if you're jealous that the winners are winning, then how about you just fucking put some practice into the game and become a winner yourself? But cut out this fucking participation award nonsense mentality. You bunch of fucking weak-wristed bitches. Jesus Christ. I hate participation awards so fucking much. You know why AOS is closed? It allows you to progress without using cron stones for gear upping. I mean, you can make that same argument about grinding, though. That doesn't make any sense. If you spend an hour making less money in Solaire, or you spend an hour grinding making twice as much money, you can use the said silver from both to progress. That doesn't track. If anything, they would want to keep you in Solaire. If they actually wanted people to be super motivated to grind, they would actually just completely get rid of any capped content. They would get rid of all capped content and just have only uncapped content, and then force people to get gear checked. Yeah, you can grind without a money investment, and you can grind for a lot more silver, even with seasoned gear. You can grind for more money with seasoned gear than you can do in AOS. So once again, that doesn't make any sense. That argument. That's definitely not the reason why they close AOS. If you're bored, go around killing random players on Arsha. That's not PvP. Running around ganking random people on Arsha is not PvP. 99% of the time, they're just going to swap. And for the few people that don't swap, like, you're just going to be fighting the same person all the time. Over and over and over and over. That's not PvP. There's no competitive structure to it. There's not even a proper reward that you're fighting over. The Arsha bonus means fucking nothing. At least back in the day, like, fighting over Arsha meant something because we didn't have 300% drop rate at all times. You go open world on Arsha just to ego. That's all it is. That's all fucking open world is. You'll go around egoing people, and then the people you can't ego in a proper PvP setup, you just leave as soon as they swap the PvP. Right? Like, how many of you guys, somebody attacks you, and they barely win, and then as soon as you swap to your PvP shit, they're like, nope, they leave. And then you swap back, and then they show back up. That's not PvP. And that's how most people open world these days. It's because they don't want PvP. That's not PvP. That's people with real small penises trying to validate their own existence because they're never going to find anybody to breed with. No. I feel you, Onage. I'm yapping. That whole aggressive yap wasn't at you. That's at the game. So if you felt like that was at you, I didn't mean for it to be field targeted. I'm just super annoyed that, don't get me wrong, there was a lot of good changes at the ball that I liked, but it was just all quality of life or stuff that should have been just global lab notes. Like, a lot of that just wasn't like a ball-worthy announcement. It was just like, it should have been a global lab patch note and some random interval throughout the months. The fact that we had a ball and they didn't add any fucking progression, any content, new content at all, is infuriating. So now I get another 6 months of progressing for who knows what comes at the Heidel ball. I wonder how much I'm going to have saved up by then, chat. I was at least looking forward, hey, you know what? The Elkstone, maybe I'll get to dump a fuckload of resources into that. No, that's going to be time gated. Fucking great. Some argue that we still have GVG, but you just no longer bully the weaker guild. What's your take on that? The thing is there is never a completely equal GVG. Ever. There never, ever, ever in the existence of GVGs. You always have one stronger guild and one weaker guild. The reality is people only ever want to punch down. So they're perfectly happy when they're the stronger guild punching down, but as soon as they're the weaker guild being punched down upon, they don't want to do it anymore. Now, some fights will have the illusion of being even early on because one side, maybe the weaker side, will have the numbers advantage immediately, but they typically will do that more often, like family, for example, right? I think family's a perfect example of this. They will fight, and they will fight really hard early on because they know that when it comes to guilds pulling numbers, eventually, like the other bigger guilds will pull more members. So they have to get as many punches in quickly before the fight escalates beyond their capabilities. And that's not a jab at family. That's just them playing smart, trying to make sure that they stay fun, that it stays fun for them, and they get their wins as quickly as possible. Because if you're in a situation like that and you try too early to keep the fight fair and fun, and the other side escalates it before you get the chance, then your opportunity for fun might have already passed. So I don't blame them for that. That's the game, you know? Is it Adania or Don? Oh, fuck. Adania. I think the situation, too, that smaller guilds are in, and this was a huge, like, once again, Pearl Abyss not understanding their game or communities in games at all is they originally added the alliance system because they're like, oh, we have these guilds that are super strong and big, and these small guilds, they can't actually compete with them. So since they can't compete since these guilds can't compete with them at an equal level, we will just allow them to form an alliance. This way they can go at them with bigger numbers. And it's like for some reason in their heads they thought that the big guilds wouldn't be like, oh, we'll take advantage of the larger numbers too, right? So all that happened is instead of the smaller guilds just banding together to take on the bigger guilds, well, the bigger guilds, the stronger guilds, just absorbed more of the better members from the smaller guilds, making the smaller guilds even weaker. It had the exact opposite effect. The alliance system was so fucking poorly thought out. They have no idea of what cause and effect is. It's like, oh my god! Today's an angry day, chat. Today's a fucking angry day. Like who could have ever predicted that if you open up 50 more slots in the top guilds, that 50 people from the weaker guilds would get absorbed into the stronger guilds and make the weaker guilds even weaker? Who could have ever predicted that was going to happen? What would you say is your main game these days? Man, Dead Octopus? Life was so much more simple when we were just flying around in our mosquitoes and our Siths and our fuck, I can't even remember what the NC one was, and just blasting people out of the air. Loading up those lock-ons and getting hit with a whole bunch of fun messages from people who hated the lock-ons. Those were simple days. If they finally nail RBF rewards, I'll be happy. Yeah. And you know what the biggest thing is? The absolute biggest thing. If they want RBF to be more profitable, just make it so there's RBF consumables. I know someone in here right now is typing, just make it so you can't use consumables in RBF. No. We use consumables like everywhere else. We're used to our consumables. Just make it so there's RBF consumables that you can only use in there, and they're free. You do that, now RBF consumables don't cost anything, and everybody has a much more fair advantage. Removing consumables just makes RBF feel weird. But you know how much the profit per hour of doing RBF would go up just adding RBF consumables? It would be huge. Especially because it's a snowballing thing, right? The weaker you are, the less likely you are, or the less willing you are to pop consumables, because you're going to be dying more often. And then the people who are the strongest are the ones that are going to be dying the least often, so they're going to be the ones more likely to pop consumables, making them even stronger. Like, these are solutions that are so fucking simple that anybody with any type of like common sense and problem solving skills could sit there and immediately notice. And for some reason, they are completely incapable. So, like, that would be, if they would have said that, they would have actually, I would have been so excited. Shit, what is, I better make sure I got my right shit on. Ooh, that's not the right shit. I honestly don't know what the real average is. I honestly don't even care. I don't care about any of that nonsense that they tried to justify doing because of whatever the data is. Why does all of a sudden what the average gear score of the community matter? Why? What does it matter? All they do is use it to justify time gating stuff and not adding new content. I am just so angry because there's nothing else out there for me to play in terms of like a long-term game. There's lots of fun games out there, don't get me wrong, you guys, but they're not long-term games that I can commit and settle in, right? I like long-term games that I can play for 10,000 hours. I'm not... RuneScape has been out for a while. It's not exactly new. All those games, trust me, I'd be playing them if they were an alternative. I want a game where the combat feels good. If there was an alternative, I'd be playing it right now because I have very little motivation for BDO. The main thing motivating me to play BDO is the fact that there's nothing else out there. It has nothing to do with how good Pearl Abyss is doing and has everything to do with how bad everybody else is doing. And when your game is being carried because everyone else is doing so shit, I don't even know. That's such a mixed feeling. That's such a mixed emotion for me. Because it's like, well, if everybody else is doing worse, should I be praising Pearl Abyss? But that doesn't feel right, because it feels like they're fucking up too. It just feels like they're fucking up less. So, like, should I be patting them on the back for that? I don't know. It's such a fucked up feeling. What the fuck am I looking for now? Okay, crystals, things. Yeah, I think I'm all set up. I think the reality is MMOs are hard. It's hard to make good MMOs. I think that's the reality. PoE new season just opened up? Yeah. But that's not a long-term game, right? That's something you play when a new season comes out. You play it for a few weeks, maybe a month, and, you know, here and there. Honestly, like, I'm pretty over a league in PoE after about a month. And I usually only put in, like, a couple hours every few nights a week. If I were playing PoE as much as I was playing BDO, I'd be over the new league in probably 2 weeks. Ashes in 2 years when they make it a real game. I think the reality is that game's never becoming a new game or a real game. If you take a look at it, it already looks like a game that should have been released 15 years ago, and it would have been okay. It's just the longer and longer this development takes, the further and further behind it's going to be. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like, right? It's like a 2010 MMO. But I think that goes to, I think you have to give a little bit of lenience to the devs of these games. I think, like, we have a graveyard over the last 2 decades, ever since WoW really kind of put MMOs on the radar and everybody tried copying it, right? But we have an absolute graveyard. Like, for every one half-decent MMO came out, there was like 99 that fucking died. If anything, that's kind of evidence of how hard it is to make a good MMO. I want there to be good MMOs too, because competition just breeds excellence. And I don't know, man. It seems like all these MMOs, all they ever want to do is just try to copy each other and then farm their communities with microtransactions. They're all just like, I honestly feel, tell me I'm crazy, chat. Tell me I'm fucking crazy. But are all PC MMOs just trying to copy mobile MMOs these days? Even BDO feels like it's moving towards more of a mobile MMO feel. Like, so many MMOs are just like, they look like they could be direct ports from mobile. Because they bring better revenue? That's the point, though, right? That's why they're fucking copying it. And that doesn't make good MMOs. The reason why mobile games have such high revenue isn't because they're super successful and super populated. It's because they got a fucking 1% of their player base are fucking whales that bring in 99% of the fucking revenue. They're legit just dog shit games that are designed to farm people. Like I said, I genuinely think that the MMO market, the MMO genre, will never come back to what it used to be until they ban microtransactions. They have to ban microtransactions and force games to go back to a subscription model. Because with a subscription model, now I know a lot of you guys, you have subscription fatigue, and I'm with you, but listen for a second. I hate subscriptions as well. But I think the one thing about a subscription model for MMOs is the only way for these companies to increase their revenue is to increase the player base. And the only way to increase the player base is to make better games, to add better content to your game. Right now, with these fucking microtransaction models that all of these games have, all they have to do is add a box with a little bit more FOMO in it. Every time they release a new box, make it a little bit more efficient, a little bit more efficient. So people think, oh, I can't pass this one. This one's better than the last one. And then the next one ends up even better than that, and they keep doing it over and over and over again. Because they know they don't have to put any meaningful effort into making better games when they can just make the boxes better every time. I think the MMOs don't get better until we go back to subscription models. And I don't think we can go back to subscription models unless it's actually microtransactions are banned from games. Yeah, there are games that do both, and that's even crazier. There will never be another good MMO because the well, that's the thing that makes MMOs so hard, right? So when you're making a game like an arena shooter, like fucking Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Marvel Rivals, any of this shit, you just make a map, you make some characters, a couple of objectives, and then you just have people run around and shoot each other. Very, very, very low amount of effort compared to an MMO where you have to not only make the characters, you have to give them all an extensive backstory. You have to do like an overall, like macro stories as well as micro stories, right? You have to have like an end game loop, mid game loop, beginning game loop. There's so much more you have to do for an MMO. And yeah, that makes it so much more costly and risky, right? Because it takes so much more effort to set up a good MMO. It really extends out the development time of it, right? You don't have a game that, you know, a company that releases a new version of the same game every year. Like, how many Battlefields have we seen? How many Counter-Strikes have we seen? How many Call of Duties have we seen? Same thing with sports games, right? They could just churn those out, a new one every year. Oh my god, look at us. We added one more frame to this kick animation. Look at us. Our game is fucking pioneer. Call of Booty. Oh shit. That's my my wife's name on my phone. Come here, baby. Why was the ball an L? Because half the changes were changes that weren't ball-worthy. They were good changes, don't get me wrong, but they're changes that should just happen naturally throughout the months. That just we should see. We should wake up one morning and look at Global Lab and we see a bunch of those changes that are just quality of life changes. They're not ball-worthy changes. And then there was a handful of changes that are like really, really meaningful quality of life changes that I think are ball-worthy, that, you know, just kind of catch you off guard and you're like, oh shit, yo, that is pretty cool, right? But the fact that there was no new content announcements, no Adania Part 2, like we were supposed to get, I could have swore, maybe I'm fucking crazy, but I could have swore Savior was supposed to come out with Adania Part 2. Maybe in the next year, BDO survives this long. The reality is BDO surviving right now has a lot to do with the fact that there's nothing else out there. Like, there's other games with their own niches, right? Like Dead Octopus said, right? If you want more, like, PvE focused, like, raids and stuff like that, Final Fantasy XIV is a great game. But you're not going to get PvP in there, right? You have these other MMOs that they're good in their own ways, but... you know, if you wanted that, you would already be playing them. There's nothing new on the horizon that looks like it's gonna take over any of these niches. Yeah, maybe Riot, maybe the Riot MMO, but we got some time. We got some time before that comes out. Maybe they surprise us. Once again, like, I think BDO is... I think a lot of these MMOs, don't get me wrong, maybe I shouldn't... A lot of these MMOs I haven't played, but I do think they have their own niches. But I think all of them are largely successful because of... Not because of how well they're doing across the board. Like, they do the one thing they do really well. Like, BDO does its combat really well. Final Fantasy does its PvE really well. What were the other games you mentioned? Guild Wars 2, I don't know. WoW has a cult following. WoW is like the Apple of MMOs at this point. It will always have its own following. Because there are people that, you know, they are too dug into their communities there. But yeah, I think all of those MMOs we just listed, except for maybe WoW, if a new game comes out that just does those niches better that those games fall into, they will die. Will I play the new class? I am going to take it. I think it's going to be a fun class. It's not really anything innovative. It's just a modern Awakened Warrior. But a modern Awakened Warrior with very stylish abilities. But as somebody who really enjoyed Warrior, yeah, I'm definitely going to fuck with it. Yeah, once you get that taste for BDO's combat, and, you know, the combat doesn't make a game. You can have some really good games that have shitty combat, but they have really good other features, right? Like the, whatever else it might be, right? But the combat in BDO and the combat in any game is like how you interface with what they've made, right? And in BDO, that connection, even though like all the things you do in BDO feel so shallow and ass, the fact that you're able to interface with them so well because of BDO's combat elevates them so much higher than they should be. Like, the bosses in BDO are so bad, but they still feel somewhat fun to do because the way your character interacts with them, the way you fight, feels so good, right? BDO, yeah, that's not true, Silver HDR. There's a heavy turnover with BDO. If you actually take a look at the year-over-year charts, you've had some bad years and you've had some good years, but ultimately BDO keeps spinning its wheels and staying in the exact same spot every fucking year. And the thing that's the most infuriating to me is I've broken down these charts and I've looked at all the peaks, I've looked at all the valleys, and then I went and I looked up, okay, what was going on in BDO for that month? And it is very evident that PvP changes and quality of life do not increase the player base. They do not bring old players back to BDO. They do not bring new players to BDO. The only time you ever see big, substantial spikes in BDO is when another MMO is doing bad, i.e. the Lost Ark Exodus, right? We saw a big spike. Or when they're releasing new PvE content. New, not just PvE content, but like specifically just new things to do that are fun. That's where you see all the biggest spikes. But I don't understand how they don't fucking see that. It's like they don't have anybody looking at their data. Because if anybody with half a brain looked at all the peaks and valleys, they would say, okay, the biggest hits in our game that get people in it is new content. So let's make sure we have a new piece of content every 6 months. It's so infuriating that you can look at that data and see all of the evidence is there. They have 10 years of fucking data to look through that shows new content brings new players to the game and brings old players back to experience said content. That's quite literally the whole Path of Exile model. They release a new league, people play it for a month or two, and then it wears off, and then people go fuck around with other things, and then they release a new one, right? And it works fantastically for them. But for some reason, Pearl Abyss doesn't want to release new content. It's so crazy. And yeah, it's Gamma boxes. They're like, why would we put in thousands, tens of thousands of dev hours into making new content when we can have one dev in an afternoon add a new blacksmith box version 3 that gives more crons and makes them just as much money? Oh, well, I wholeheartedly disagree. No new content is a bad thing. You take a look at the track history of the game. You cannot make an argument that not adding content to a game is ever a good thing. Especially when you look at the history of this game and you look at all the peaks and valleys. I feel like there might have been more context to that, but I will wholeheartedly disagree with that. And I have evidence to back it. I have graphs with data points showing that the most successful times in BDO are when they release new regions and things to do. You always see spikes in the player base. Bicep said he hates you. I'm just the messenger. It's probably because I'm so handsome. Russia is already one step into the grave. EU region is most likely next. I mean, unironically, EU has more players than NA, so if any region is next, it's probably NA. I would suspect NA becomes a complete ghost town before EU does. That was another thing, too. I was actually fully expecting them to announce crossplay with console, and they didn't do shit. What do we grind silver for? You grind silver to get more gear, so you can grind more silver, so you can get more gear, so you can grind silver, so you can get more gear, so you can grind silver, so you can get more gear. And then maybe you can get into a guild once a year and you can get into one of their guild league teams to use said gear. I've got more use out of my gear in the last 3 days in terms of PvP than I have in probably the last 6 months of anything else. What am I grinding for again? I'm doing this because I'm a fucking addict and I have a problem. And I like hanging out with you guys. I'm not very happy with Pearl Abyss, but I love the BDO community. Yeah, you guys are enablers. That's fucked up. Thank you. It's not mutual. Oh, you know what's funny? That statement makes me like you more. Has no clear identity? Oh no, it still has its same identity. People even to this day will be like, oh, BDO, the game with a really good combat, but nothing else to do. That's always been BDO. That's always been BDO. The only thing that BDO was like, we had a conversation with this with another guy like just the other day. And he was like, wouldn't you like BDO to be back to like 2021 BDO? I'm like, what do you mean? The only thing that made BDO feel better then was more GVGs, more drama between guilds. But the game itself was actually so much worse. It was the drama that fueled the game so much more in the early days. BDO to me is a single player game with sometimes you see your friend run past. And that's true. And it's always been like that. But at least back in the day, right? Like, I'd be off doing my own grinding, and then all of a sudden my buddy would be like, oh, fuck, man. X guild just showed up, or this guy just tried to gank me with his friends. Anybody nearby that can help? And, you know, you'd be chilling on Discord, you'd be like, yeah, cool, what channel? And then you'd swap channels, and you would run out there, and then you'd have a little fight that would escalate. It would turn into a GVG. And that's how you played with your friends, right? It wasn't the grinding, but it was the occasional disputes over grind spots and the GVGs that brought you and your friends together and created situations where you could bond together and form stronger relationships instead of just feeling like a number in a guild. But now there's none of that. Now it's just do your laps. Go grind your mobs. Go hit your mobs. Yeah, but that's toxic PvP. Definitely wasn't fun having open world GVGs for hours and making memes. Isn't that crazy too, Zeds? By the way, I know you're kidding. For anybody who's reading that and getting mad, he's absolutely kidding. The reality of that is you just look at that statement, right? And you're like, if people are sitting there willing to do it for hours, is it toxic? They're obviously enjoying it to some degree. And you got to remember, in any competitive environment, there's always going to be a winner and a loser, and the person who loses at that time is obviously not going to be as happy as the person who wins. But you know what? If you're a mentally sound person, when you're in a losing situation, that should light a fire under your ass to analyze what happened, what went wrong. For it to light a fire under your ass to be like, okay, I need to either get stronger, I need to get better, I need to make more friends, I need to join a stronger guild. There's so many different angles you can look at it from, but it would light a fire under your ass if you're a mentally sound person, right? And you would try to improve in whichever fashion was necessary. But people these days, they're just like, oh my god, I lost. I can't believe that person did that to me in my video game. Oh, I'm gonna write a ticket to the devs. Oh, I hope my mom doesn't find out about this because she might tell grandma and grandma's gonna be so ashamed. It's like, what the hell are we even talking about, you fucking snowflakes? Like, seriously. Yeah, turn that into a Discord soundboard. Oh, fuck. Why am I giving you guys content? You can't equate hardcore sweatlords to sanity. Well, there's definitely a sanity on both ends. It's also fair that to pretend like there was no griefing involving the old deck system is also just disingenuous, right? We all seen it. There were definitely some people who got grief to the point where it impacted their play. Now, there's certainly a conversation to be had of whether they brought it on themselves or not. There's a lot of cases, and I would argue most of the cases that you could actually put it in the lines, like within that box of calling it griefing. You could also have a little sub box in there that the person getting griefed fucking deserved it because they didn't know when to shut the fuck up and they had an ego. Name me one person who didn't deserve the abuse. Neptune's, obviously. The perfect example. That man was an angel. All he ever did was run around and clear out grind spots of pesky players. That's all he ever did. People were just, you know, going there and harassing these Gyphon Rassia mobs, and Neptunes would go in there and clear the spot and make the spot safe for the mobs again. Poor Blade just wanted to show off his style, his Blade style, and you hunted him down like predators. I never once hunted Blade. I liked Blade. I thought he was full of shit, but I still liked him. I can feel like somebody's full of shit and still like him. You know, there was actually, I think there was only one person that was hot for Blade, and that was, what was his name? Iverson or something? Oh my god. Am I crazy, or did Escathon raid me earlier? Am I losing my mind, or did you raid me earlier? Oh, you started stream again? Oh. Okay, I'm not going crazy. Oh, goddamn, I thought I just... thought I was having deja vu. I was trying to see if there was like a glitch in the Matrix or something. Maybe I'm Neo. Yeah. Alright, the ads got annoying turbo life again for a bit. Yeah, I apologize. I do have my ads turned up a bit. I don't have them cranked to the max. That would be foul. Oh my god. You can have like 30 minutes of ads every hour. That would be crazy. My ads are definitely higher than I would like them to be, but I am trying to, you know, make money while doing this. I don't... You know, as much as, you know, if you guys want to sub to me, that's great. But the best bang for your buck, if you watch Twitch as much as I do, I actually think Turbo is really good value. I spend so many hours every week watching Twitch that I definitely feel like I get my money's worth. And having no ads on any channel with just Turbo is a huge benefit. Not only that, but I know that when I'm in streamers' channels, they're still getting revenue while I have Turbo not watching ads too. So it enables my favorite streamers to still make revenue from my views and makes it so I don't have to watch ads. Honestly, if you guys want a little inside trick, a little inside hack from Old Man Zeph, instead of subbing to all your favorite streamers, just get Twitch Turbo so you have no ads on all their channels, and then every once in a while donate to them instead. They get a much higher percentage of the donation. I mean, they basically get all of it, right? Where if you sub, you know, Twitch gets half. Then you can support your favorite streamers and have Turbo. And, you know, you're still supporting Twitch through Turbo, but, I mean, subs add up fast. If I sub to every single channel I lurk in and watch, if I didn't have Turbo, oh my god, the amount of ads I would watch every day would be absurd. There's no world I'm wasting that much time in my day watching that many ads. But, and then, like I said, as a content creator, I understand that all of my homies, you know, they're trying to make a buck, right? They're trying to turn this into a lifestyle. So, like, I could get an ad blocker and not have to pay for Turbo, although that's annoying these days. It's like a non-stop of trying to keep that shit up to date while they're trying to constantly make it out of date. But Turbo allows you to help your favorite streamers continue doing what they do, as well as serves a purpose to you. I'm not getting another one. You need an old man emote? There's that one. What is that? Olge? I think it's called. Yeah. A content creator from NA called So Frosty. What happened to that dude? He and his partner had a baby. I think just a bit over a year ago or about a year ago. So he's been taking time off streaming and focusing on that. Maybe one day he'll grace us with his presence and pop out of the ether and fire up the stream. Bring Mac back? Yeah, I haven't seen Mac in a hot minute either. Mac and Frosty are two streamers that I watched. I lurked in their streams a lot while I was streaming or would have on while I'm... Mac was just... He was just a funny guy. He was just a funny guy and a fun guy to hang out with. Frosty, he was fun for other reasons. He was really good at pissing people off about their classes. I'm pretty confident you can go to every single class Discord, except for maybe the new one since Frosty's been gone. There's probably no mentions of Frosty in like the Deadeye Discord or Wukong, right? But for like any of the Discords any of the classes that existed when Frosty still streamed, I bet you could find some people hating on Frosty in every single Discord. Because they just did not like his opinions on classes when they would get overtuned or whatever. Or when a class would get nerfed and, you know, the players of the class would start dooming and Frosty would be like, these guys just need to fucking man up and realize that they're just getting balanced. But that would obviously ruffle feathers. Mac was just the most wholesome dude. Yeah, he was super wholesome, super genuine. Definitely one of my favorite BDO people of all time. You know who's also another really good dude that still streams and doesn't get nearly enough recognition and is also super wholesome? Is fucking Steve, man. Yo fam Steve. He's such a good dude. I never see him doing anything toxic or fucked up. He's just having a good fucking time. And he just wants people to hang out with. And he's funny as hell, man. Yo fam Steve is such a good dude. No, they didn't. No free weapons, no free armors. It's funny how you remember him by that Ling and you don't remember him by his name. That's just funny as hell. This ball was shit. Yeah. I mean, the reality is we had a banging Heidel ball, which was completely out of the normal. So over the last 8 years, if you've noticed the pattern, the Calpheon ball is where all the big changes happened, and they announced for the upcoming year, and the Heidel ball is always like a progress report, right? And it feels like this year they flipped the two balls, where Heidel ball was the big content ball, and now Calpheon ball was just like a progress update and quality of life. They've sponsored Summit and a bunch of streamers to play this game. This isn't really a game that's great for their audiences. They would have to have like Solaire and stuff like that available and open 24/7 for players like him or Shroud or whatnot to play BDO, right? Because their communities aren't going to stick around and just watch them grind mobs like you guys watch me. Their chat obviously isn't nearly as sophisticated as you guys are. You guys are the best. Lunar. Yo, you a doctor? That sounds like a really good diagnosis. .360 no scope? Yeah, watch this. Whoa, goddamn, how much was that? That was like a fucking 2160. Holy shit. I don't know, my room is spinning. Yo, what's up, Bingy? Yeah, I didn't get to stream early this morning. I stayed up late to watch the ball last night, and then I was up to 4 a.m. and pissed off, and I was laying there in bed just fucking yelling at myself. Why do you do this to yourself? Slapping myself in the head. Why do you keep playing that game, stupid? That game's dead. He was right this whole time. And then I was like, God damn it. I gotta make sure I don't say that on stream. And now here I am saying it. Bingy's feeling all validated and shit. His dick probably getting hard at the moment. Oh, what a fucked up day. You play banger music? That's more than enough? Yo, I appreciate that. I like my music taste too. So no Siege, is there open world? No. You should make a BDO forum post with your opinions. Man, I need AI to write it up for me. I have like no interest in sitting there for hours because if I started going down that rabbit hole, I have a hard time not going in 100%. And if I started typing something out, I would constantly be at the state of, well, I've gone this far, so I might as well type this one more thing. And then one more thing. And one more thing. And before you know it, I'm fucking 12 hours deep into this stupid thing that I didn't even want to put 10 minutes into. And I'm fucking angry at myself for wasting any time on it. And then because I've put so much time in it, I'm going to end up getting rage baited by some loser who's going to be like, lol, el bozo, and I'm going to be all pissed because I put in so much work into this thing, and I'm not going to realize I'm just getting rage baited. And then I'll be even older, true. Fuck, man. Ah. What did I think about Savior or Seraph? She's just a modern warrior with a modern warrior with icing on top. That's really it. She's not really an innovative class. Nothing new. She doesn't bring anything new to the game. She's just modern warrior with icing on top. And she's gonna be fun. I'm gonna play her. I'm gonna tag her. I highly doubt I'm going to main her. I wanted her to be more like a paladin with like heals and stuff like that. And I was super excited when I saw like the evil side of her. I was like, shit. Because that's another archetype that I really want in the game, right? It's like a blood knight that siphons health from its enemies. Like within the lore. I know there's classes in there that kind of function in that capacity. Like Suckdrak, right? It's healing while it's doing damage. And Guardian's healing while it's doing damage. But it's not the same, right? Not from a lore perspective. I want something that's actually, like, described as doing that. But, yeah, like, Seraph looked like it could have been both of those, and it ended up being neither. So, it's basically just a dressed-up warrior. A dressed-up, more modern warrior. So, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to play her. I think she's going to be a lot of fun. But, she's just going to be a side chick. That's it. What did I main before Sage? Warrior. I played Guardian for a bit, but I played Warrior for 4 years, then I played Guardian for a year, and then I played Sage for 5 years. And the only reason why Guardian was a main for a year was there was no tag system at the time. If there was a tag system at the time, I still would have mained Warrior and just had Guardian tagged for Siege. Oh, yeah. You catch somebody in the back with a fully charged Dragon Maw and you one-shot them? Oh my god, those are the good old days. How do you feel about Savior needing 100% BSR to transform? I don't think that's a big deal. When you're grinding, you have BSR up like 80-90% of the time anyways. And in any type of large scale or PvP, you always have a Shy around, and you're going to have BSR, like, for every fight anyways, damn near. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. As for Solaire, I think it could be a problem in Solaire, because you're only going to have your BSR, like, a couple rounds, right? Maybe the third and fifth round, unless you have people feeding you. Her dark form seems completely cooked for PvP. Yeah, it's really bad. It's super slow. So earlier today, I was on there with Divios, and in the dark form, Divios could legit just do this, and I couldn't keep up with him with the dark form because the dark form loses all of her dashes except one. So she's like super immobile. And even if that ability, even if that kit wasn't super immobile, every single ability you do is like a super armor into a forward guard. So it's not like you're going to be able to use it for large scale and dive into bases and stuff. Because it's just, you're just going to instantly end up on your back because there's too much forward guards for it to be a large scale spec. So it looks like the dark form is going to be like legit just PvE, and then you're going to use the light one for PvP. It's super mobile in the PvP one though. When the wings come out and your was it Shift RMB or is it Shift LMB? Anyways, one of them, or it does like a Divine Executioner. This shit, like, it's like a Divine Executioner that's twice as fast. So they're not really a choice, they really aren't. Not with the way they're currently designed. Never are? True. Oh, damn, Valiant. What was your old name? You must have had an old name before. Do we have a recording of Zeth's take? I've been ranting for the last 4 hours. Once again, the main reason why it's a big L, not because of the things they announced. I liked most of what they talked about. But the reason why it's a big L for me is I want more content. I want new things to do. I don't want just reskinned version of old things to do. I want more progression. So this is largely, especially in the situation I'm in, I know the vast majority of you, 99.9% of you in chat, you have more than enough things to work on. There is certainly not a lack of progression available for you guys to work on. But for me, there's nothing. It's a login every Thursday, do my weeklies, do my stones, and I could log out and it progress just as fast. There's no reason for me to really be grinding. I'm doing it because I have a problem. So I don't expect you guys to also feel it's an L for the same reasons. Did you just say I just grind because I have a problem? How else would you define why I grind, Bingy? I have all the gear. I have backups of shit. I have, like, look at all these elk stones I have. I have, like, over 7 trillion worth of assets ready for what I was hoping was going to get released last night. There is no reason for me to be grinding right now, yet I still do it. I clearly have a problem. You know what my problem is? I just like you guys way too much, and this gives me an excuse to hang out with you guys. Like Cairo said earlier, you guys are enablers. What's my thoughts on the Sakurai update? I mean, I like the idea of going back to Sakurai, but right, it's important to recognize that like my view of Sakurai is through rose-tinted glasses. A lot of what I enjoyed about Sakurai back in the past. Yo, what's up, Hunler? A lot of what I enjoyed about Sakurai in the past wasn't even just the grind spot. It was the PvP, the drama, fighting with Black Rose, right? It would be like the hit and run. Like one day you got Black Rose coming in there trying to clear you guys out, and then the next day you're in there trying to clear them out. And it was like this back and forth that made the place feel more alive and exciting. And like if it just ends up us going back there sitting at a tower spot, it's not going to have the same excitement that it used to have. Now, I do like the ambience, so I hope that doesn't change a whole lot. It doesn't sound like it is. It sounds like they're just going to reuse that same place. Pirate Island PvP, yeah, same deal, right? Man, there was some fun times out at Pirate Island. I actually never grinded Pirate Island because I found like having to deal with bandanas and coins was so annoying. But I have still a lot of really good memories out at Pirate Island because I had a lot of friends who would like to grind out there, and there was always PvP going on that island. So I'd be getting called out there all the time. And it was cumbersome getting out there too back then. There was no horse, there was no good boats. It was a struggle to get out there. But the thing that kept that exciting though, right, is because it was so cumbersome to get out there, people didn't want to just leave either, right? When they were getting pushed out, they would fight for the spot because they didn't want to have to do the walk of shame all the way back to mainland to go find somewhere else to grind. What are your thoughts on the Elkstone they showed? It's exactly what I suggested they should do 5 fucking years ago, and I have receipts of that. It was the absolute laziest thing they could have done. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a good change, but it's something they could have legit did 6 months ago. There was no reason to hold that from us. No reason at all. I thought that they were holding it because they had like something new and innovative and interesting that they were trying to set up, and it was going to be integrated into Adania Part 2. Nope. Those fucking losers did the laziest thing possible and just said, oh, we're going to let you cron these things and we're going to let you put a Vel on it, which was something I suggested years ago that they should do. It was the laziest fucking thing they'd done. And like I said, I don't have a problem with it. They should have done that a long time ago. But the fact that they made us wait so long to just do the laziest fucking implementation is infuriating. An endless Stanley Parable rant? We're just going in circles, aren't we? We're just going in circles. You don't even need to grind? Wait, are you full deck? Did you hit another deck? You're obviously getting it on Thursday, 20 tabs. Yeah, that's true. That's a lot of tabs. At least I'm getting a good, how many thousand crons? How many crons do you get instead of taps? 1,000? That's it? I feel like I should take the hammers and just tap Black Stars. I feel like that would be worth more. Because 1,000 crons, well, 20 hammers, so that would be what, 20,000 crons? That's 60 bill. How much is a pen Black Star worth? Shit, never mind. That's the same fucking price. Yeah, maybe it's a Tet Fallen God angle. Oh, you only need 15 for the Black Star? Okay. Huge news? Oh my goodness, let's hear it. They're only carrying Sov hammers? No? Are they? Oh. You got deck stop main hand? Use all your crons? Shit. Not to mention I have these hammers. I have what, 7 of those there now? I'm just gonna fill my inventory with transcendent hammer boxes. I've been playing a fun little RPG on my phone, you guys. Called... What the fuck is that game called again? Vampires Fall 2. It's like a little RPG game. It's actually a lot of fun. It actually seems like there's some depth to it. Feels like a little indie game. But like the devs even went far enough. Like, you know how a lot of games, like when they have like cities and stuff and there's NPCs, it'll be just like guard, knight. No, they like gave every NPC a name. It'll be like Guard Bradley, Guard William. Like every single fucking NPC has a different name. Floating weightless. Sorry, chat. Just give me one more minute. I gotta do something real quick. Fuck is the last one? God damn it. Ah, found you, you little bastard. Huh? La, 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 la. Sorry, chat. Let me catch up. Barbarian? Type in !workshop. There's a link there to a website made by a streamer by the name of Byrog. There's also a link to his stream. But in his website, he has a progression. 1 second. Let me type the command myself. Oh, you beat me to it. So that first link there, the BDO Workshop, there is a the Gear AP upgrade path. And you basically just plug in at the top of that. It looks like he's updated it too. You just plug in all your gear where you're at, and it'll tell you which your most efficient upgrades are from there. And you basically just update it as you go, and yeah, it's a really, really useful site. He's put some work into that, and it's really an amazing tool. Make sure you go and you shoot him a follow too, and say thank you to him for putting in the work into that, because it's a godsend for me too, because like I love helping you guys, but it gets a bit cumbersome helping people all the time. I also don't, it can take over the stream. So it's a super useful tool. Wait, what the fuck? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh fuck! Shut up. I forgot I had the Chrome source for you guys to hear. My mental after this ball. True. Or what if we do this? Now we just sit here, chat. Now you have no choice but to sit inside your own head and think your own thoughts. You have no choice but to communicate with your own brain right now. Hey, Chad, you're looking real cute today. Bumdus. Tis. Hee haw. Oh. Hee haw.
Penis!
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
I am a hacker.
That's a lot of damage! FBI, open up!
Oh my god. Yo. That got out of control. That's how my head feels some days. I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. What is that genre of music called? I don't know. Some form of scatting, maybe? Not really, I guess. It's actually crazy that the "Hey chat, you looking kind of cute today" was the actual perfect length of the stream delay that I have, and didn't overlap, so it looped perfectly. If it was slightly longer and overlapped, it would have got out of control real quickly.
Splaga blaga 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 blom blom
Hey,
blom
chat,
blom
looking kinda
bing,
cute.
spiggity bum boom, yes.
You hit your Ox Saw main hat. Ooh.
Hey, chat. Looking kind of cute.
Today. Yeah. And then the Adana. The Adana armors begin. It never ends. Just the AP grind, huh? Start doing that big damage. Let's see. Maybe I do. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, air attack, sorry.
Yo, check the new single tech.
Huh. Yeah, what the hell happened there? Oh. Nighttime in 2 minutes, right? Oh shit! Did I forget? I missed Node War sign up. Fuck me. For tomorrow. I think I missed it because of all of the noise.
Let's check the new single.
Nice to know if they keep doing night vendor events like this, I'm eventually going to get breezy sales, and I'll never have to barter or anything like that to get it. No, you won't. I see what you did there. Well, I'm happy I didn't sell that other Voltarian. I was going to sell him too, but now that I get a multiple Voltarians in the Krogdalo stable with the dad horse, that's fucking sick. That's actually sick. I'm going to actually have the dad horse in there for PvE buffing, and then I'm going to have the 4 Voltarians for backups. Yeah, the Sanctuary change is real nice. Oh, shit. We got a Silent Crystal of Origin. Those are probably selling again, right? I think a lot of them weren't selling for a while there. because people were anticipating that maybe they'd give a free Tet Fallen God or something. But I bet they're sold out again, right? Yeah, pretty close. I'll be back in a minute.
Since he's gone.
Am I dead? Showing off the gear wheel. Yeah, showing off how jacked I am. Yo, what's up, Dalen? How you doing today? By the way, you guys, I didn't get a single bingo on my card. I was so close too. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Right? I had what I thought we would get and what I wanted. And in terms of what we wanted, it's funny because like most of this shit here, like they talk. I mean, I guess technically we didn't get this, but they talked about that they were going to do it. I mean, they talked about that they're going to do it last time. But we got like 2-hour node wars, the vacuum nerf. You know that was already before. We got this. So really, I guess there was only two things. I don't know if I should count that. But in terms of like the stuff where I was like, yeah, there's like we have a really good chance of getting this shit. They always talk about shies. They actually didn't do that. They didn't do any free Tet Fallen God. They are Vax actually nerfed though? I mean, I have heard classes saying that they can actually get out of them now, but it's not as big of a nerf as people wanted, but I think it is still technically a nerf. But like I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna give us Adonia Part 2, so for sure we're gonna get like new crystals and reforms, but no, nothing there, right? I thought for sure they're gonna announce crossplay with console, they didn't. So you take a look at all the things that did hit, and I didn't make a single fucking line. I didn't make a single goddamn line. Dodge the shit out of this one. 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 Jesus, dodge the shit out of this one. Fuck me. There were so many opportunities there. Someone sucks at bingo? Yeah. Costume is technically there. There was a shitty K-pop costume? Oh, wait, you're right. You're right. Wait a minute. Bingo, motherfuckers. That's the wrong color. Yo, bingo. It's so crazy too, though, because like some of these, they look like no brainers. They look like fucking no brainers. They always talk about Shy, and they didn't. We thought for sure they were going to give Adonia Part 2, and they didn't. And with Adonia Part 2, for sure we would have got this. And then they should have teased another one. And then they should have lowered the pities and gave away a free. Like, I thought for sure I was going to hit. This was the biggest wild card on there. I thought for sure everything else was going to hit, and I was just going to have that. Like, some of these are just so crazy to me that they didn't hit. Do you think they underdelivered on purpose so that we wouldn't complain about not getting what they said they would give it the ball? But that's the thing is, over the past couple of years, they've been good at getting us the vast majority. I don't expect them to bat 100%. So let me break this down for you guys. I'm going to pause the sound effects for a second. So there's 3 different potential worlds you could live in. One, a world where they wait. Is that fucking Santa? The fuck is this? Yo, does he drop in presents? Wait a fucking minute. Yo, Santa! Santa! I'm down here! Yo, give me something. Shoot him down? Pew, 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 pew. Fuck, what was I saying again? Fucking squirrels. God damn it. Oh, yeah, there's 3 different worlds you can live in, right? A world where they overpromise, a world where they underpromise, or a world where they get everything perfect. They give us just they have the best expectations of themselves and they're able to meet all their own expectations. I think that world obviously is irrational, right? I think the world where every single thing they announce is everything we get. I think that's actually the worst of the last 2 options. I would rather them aim a bit further. I would rather them always try to go 110% and fall a little bit short, but constantly try to push themselves, than live in a world of complacency where they only ever promise what they know they can deliver. I would much rather them overpromise. Now, obviously, there's a limit to that. I don't want them to go 200% and then end up, only going 80. But I would prefer a world where, they give us, they set good expectations and they mostly hit everything. Why'd that Camp Tuvala command not work? What the hell? Should have worked. The fuck? One second, let me relaunch the bot here. So, yeah. And as of the last couple of years, they've been pretty good at knocking out like at least 90% of everything they promise. So I've been pretty happy with that. But the fact that like half of what they talked about last night were just quality of life improvements that could have been in any Global Lab patch. They were not ball worthy. And the half of the other half that was left was stuff. There's a fucking person right beside me. No shot. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? We didn't get shit. He fucking dropped that on my head. You guys said there's a quest or something? Go to Igor. Come on, use those little fucking devil wings. Event, grab a Kron's Lost Gift. Oh my god, I saw Kron's. Wait. You can do it again? Is there another present? Can I do it right now, or do I have to do it on another day? Come on, chat, tell me now, quick. So, yeah. Half of what they announced was not ball-worthy, and half of the remaining of what they announced was all stuff that they promised in the past. That was not ball-worthy shit. That was stuff that should have been done already. And then you have, so that leaves 1/4. There was like 1/4 of that ball, which was pretty banging stuff. Like a lot of the life skill changes, Sakraya, party grind spots, a couple more Dania grind spots, new treasure item. Like those are all good stuff. Yo, we got them both. Oh, sick. You guys are the best. Let's see what we get from these. Big time, this could have been an email energy. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It was just the fact that I stayed up till 4 a.m. for like that ball could have been an hour and a half long and it would have been just as hype because there was like so much shit in there that just was not announcement worthy. Kronar furniture box. Isn't this the shit with like the whole bunch of Christmas crap in it? Oh god, do I want to open it? It is, isn't it? All right. I fucking knew it. Get this shit out of my inventory. What do you mean? Blue said 2 out of 10? Well, I mean, if you go based off of my math that I just did, right? If half of it was not even ball worthy, and then half of the remaining was stuff that they should have already had done because it was talked about in previous balls, then that only leaves 25% left. And, 25% of 10 is 2.5 out of 10. So, fuck. I'm actually there with Blue. I would actually give it a 2.5 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah. The thing about Seraph is Seraph could have made it a 7 out of 10 for me, but all Seraph is a dressed up warrior. That's all it is. It's an awakened warrior that is a little bit more modern, and they put some icing on top. That's it. There's so many abilities that are just copies from the warrior kit. So, like, there is nothing innovative about that class at all. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at the class. I think it's going to be fun. I think anybody who's been waiting to play it, I know there's a lot of you guys out there who don't want to touch anything with a wiener. So the fact that there's actually a giant greatsword female slinging class or giant female greatsword slinging class available for you guys, I think she's going to feel cool. I think she's going to be fun to grind on. I can already see limitations in PvP, but those can obviously be very quickly solved through patches, as PA normally does. I think she's going to be a fun class, but there's nothing innovative about her. Nothing innovative. But I think she's going to be fun. Nothing wrong with that. Not every class is going to break the mold, right? I was hoping that she was going to be more of like a paladin type, heals, support, nothing too over the top like Shy was, but something a little more supportive of her allies. So I'm a little disappointed she didn't end up like that. But I used to main warrior, so, I definitely will be playing her and having some fun with it. I like your stance, sir. You seem quite cozy and rational-minded. I try to be. Sometimes I'll lean into the content a bit and get a little yelly, but we all have our flaws. The world is ending, and you agree with Blue. What do you mean, and? I expect you to be like, the world is ending because you agree with Blue. But is there something else? Oh, the world is ending when you agree with Blue. Gotcha. You're not grinding? I'm yapping right now. Today's a yapping day. Do you think my opinions on Savior could change? It's highly unlikely because of the way she is. Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. The thing is like her abilities are quite literally just copied and pasted warrior abilities. That instead of having either like a red animation, have a white animation, or a like venomish type animation. I don't know what to call it. But they are quite legitimately just copies of warriors' abilities. She's basically an awakened warrior without a warrior main hand and a few extra abilities to subsidize that lack of main hand. I do have a Vel, yeah. I'll talk about the Elk Stone in a minute, but like when you look at the kit, right? You have Shift L and B. This is grave digging on Warrior. Exact same animation. Exactly the same. And it's called Grave Sundering instead of Grave Digging. Warrior also has an ability, Slashing the Dead. Well, this has an ability, Culling the Dead. Same input, same animation. You also have the, that is a new one. I guess that one's more of like a Drac ability. You have Shift F, which this ability right here, this is pulverized into Tempest in one ability. That's 2 Awakened to Warrior abilities put into one. You have Shift Q. That is Frenzied Strikes from Warrior. You have WF. That's Heaven's Cleave from Warrior. You have WLMB. That's Solar Flare from Warrior. So already, all of these directly copied from Warrior. Then you also have this ability. This is Armor Break. Even has a DPD buff on it. Same input from Warrior. You have your Head Chase. Same as Warrior. Yeah. It's spacebar, but you have to do another ability first, right? And then you have Kick. Same deal. If you hold that, if you hold F, that's Kick into Hilt Strike. Both Warrior abilities too. Instead of Balance Strike into Hilt Strike, it's Kick into Hilt Strike. Same fucking deal. Then you have RB. That's just like Warrior's auto attack. That if you hit RB when you're in it, I believe it's the same thing, right? You have SRB. That reminds me of a Warrior ability, but I can't put my finger on it. You have WRB. What's that? Yeah, like that might be new. SF. That's the same input as Ankle Break, but I don't think that's Ankle Break. Oh, is that the Heaven Cleave one? I thought WF was Heaven's Cleave. That, maybe not. SLMB. Oh yeah, I guess if you hold LMB. Or... Oh. Yeah. Just does that whole chain there. You just hold it. Hey, it's Sicarius. So like 90% of this kit is just copied from Warrior. It's legit copied from Warrior, and instead of a red animation, it has a blue animation or a white animation. That's it. Now, instead of having a main hand where you do like charging thrusts and stuff around, they gave you an extra dash, and they put a little bit more mobility on some of these abilities, right? So you don't need to be as reliant on it.
Our favorite streamer has one active message in the last 12 minutes with 1.4k viewers, but Twitch isn't sus yet. Sad for all you guys.
Right? It's probably Melee. Let me take a look. Melee, yeah. So it's legit just Warrior. And if you played Warrior, it's gonna feel very intuitive to play. I think she's going to be a good grinder. She's gonna have big AoEs as long as the damage is fine. This kit is gonna be insane for grinding good super armors and forward guards. This shit with as many forward guards as it has, even though it'll be tanky as hell, it's gonna be constantly on its back if it's trying to get into like a ball fight with that. So it looks like this is going to be exclusively PvE. Sorry, this will be PvE, this will be PvP. This move's really good in PvE. You gain a few more mobility things in it. And it's a lot faster. This will be probably the funner one to play as well. But like in AOS, like you're not going to have, unless you're getting fed, you don't really get your 100% until like the second round and the fourth round, right? So if this class is completely reliant on being this in order to put out pressure, then it's going to feel pretty rough in the other matches. And if it's really good like this, then this is going to be freaking crazy. Like, you can just use a light ability, then quickly go into dark ability? No. You only get one or the other, so you have to be spec'd into it, right? So it's tied specifically to your BSR. So when you use your 100%, it gives you this buff for a minute. And you can only spec into one of them. So whichever one you have, that's the one you have for the whole minute. So when I have my 100 here, when I do Shift E, or if I absorb, it will activate this mode. And then these basically replace a bunch of abilities, right? And then vice versa. If I spec into this, then you're locked into this for the minute. But you can't like freely switch back and forth between them. And when you're in this mode and when you're in the darkness mode, right now, like watch this. If I do if I dash 3 times, I can do 3 protected dashes. When you're in dark mode, you can only do the 1 iframe dash and that's it. You can't do all 3 of those dashes. Also, when you're in dark mode, you can't grab anymore. You lose access to your grab, and you lose access to your Q block. There's so little mobility in this kit that Divios was able to just do this and walk away from me. And I just couldn't keep up with him. It's actually crazy. And then this one is, yeah, this one is like super fast, mobile. You don't have as big AoE. I would suspect that, I haven't actually looked at the damage numbers, but I'd suspect these ones must hit a lot harder to justify all of the cons. But like I said, in any type of group fighting situation, I couldn't imagine doing this. Like I think everybody is aware that speed is always king when it comes to like 1v1 and smaller fights, right? So like if you're going to be slow, you have to hit really fucking hard and be super protected because people will punish your slowness really fast. And this seems like really slow, and like every ability is like a super armor forward guard, super armor forward guard, super armor forward guard, or just a forward guard. You're gonna be on your back so quickly. So I think it's just going to be like, this is PvE, this is PvP. There's the illusion of choice, but really there's no choice. Oh, I mean, we could say it could be good for a lot of reasons, X, Y, or Z, but we can only take it at face value right now. I'm sure she'll get changed for Tuesday. Oh, she'll catch a lot of changes over the next month or two, right? It happens with every class. She could definitely become super busted, right? Like I said, she's going to be a fun class, but there's nothing innovative about her. She is copy and pasted warrior. There is nothing innovative about her. But she'll be fun. If you like Awakened Warrior, you're going to have a real fun time with her, especially if you like boobies and Awakened Warrior. Now you got both. Yeah, who knows what the magnets will end up being? Who knows if they'll add bombs or cores or whatnot, right? I like the fact that she's always going to have her great sword out. I think that's cool. I think she's going to be a fun class, but yeah, I would not call her innovative. She is actually one of the furthest from being an innovative new class. But what she lacks in innovation, she makes up for in style because she looks cool as hell, man. When she's jumping around with her wings and shit. Ah, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I like to try every new class too, to a degree. She doesn't have a lot of heals in her kit too. She has one ability, and that is that pulverize into Tempest ability. Why the fuck can't I remember? It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, right here. Shift F. Right? And unlike Warriors, which is full forward guard, this one's full super armor. but that's the one heal she has. Only one. And she's mostly super armor. So I feel like at least there's a ton of classes out there that are going to have no problem just trading her down. She's just going to be constantly getting chipped and chipped and chipped and chipped and chipped. And she's going to have no way of getting her HP back. And she's not as mobile as normal Awakened Warrior. Like, normal Awakened Warrior is super mobile because of, like, charging thrust and frenzied charge. Like, this, she's not going to, like, you can do those dashes, which is good every couple seconds. And, I mean, she has pretty good stamina. So, like, you can make people chase you a bit. But it's like, right? Yeah, they made the shift R&B so if you hold it, you just lunge further. It's not that if you tap it, it's like kind of the opposite of how you described it, which is effectively the same thing. But it's kind of like one of those things where you hold it and it's like almost like you're winding back, like you're pulling back a spring, right? And then if you hold it longer, you lunge further, where if you just tap it, the spring's not going to have as much potential energy stored and it's only going to go a small amount, right? But yeah, she's going to be fun. She's going to be lots of fun. She has style. She like looks cool. But when I say there's nothing innovative about her, I don't mean like she's like a bad class. I think she's a super cool class, and a lot of people are going to have a lot of fun with her. How do I feel about Sakurai getting a Dekia version? I'm indifferent. Really depends on how it feels down there, right? I feel like they just wanted to rework Warrior, but didn't have the balls to replace his kit and ended up developing this class. Shit! Who knows? Maybe this is some of the early steps of them making an ascension of every class, and we're going to see just somewhere down the road, they're going to say, fuck it, and they're going to just be like, okay, everybody's playing... Everybody who wants to play Awakened Warrior is playing Seraph. Everybody who wants to play Suck Warrior is still on Old Warrior. So we're going to actually just remove Awakened Warrior from the Warrior kit and then make it a proper succession kit, and they're going to just end up doing that with every class. They're just going to start splitting classes into male-female counterparts. Could legit remove Suck Striker and merge two skills and nothing would change? Probably right. Next class is Eddie, Deadeye's brother. Did we know that name? Eddie? I don't remember them mentioning a name. I know they showed that little trailer at the end. It's like, where's my sister? God damn it, making me come through this damn portal. Where's my sister at? She's supposed to be back at home. Mama had dinner ready and now it's cold. Mama pissed. But yeah, I definitely plan on playing her. I might actually have a proper tag now. Like, I don't know, I just feel like with how much super armor she has, and she's just not, like, it's crazy to say that she's not mobile, because you could be like dash, 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 Q. Dash, 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 forward LMB, Q. And you could do that, and, like, it's fucking damn near unlimited stamina. But compared to, like, modern classes now, I don't know. Just not really that fast. She's decent. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's not like really good. Oh, how do we describe it? It's not like you got some classes out there that are blistering fast, but they run out of stamina. So they don't have like longevity. They don't have sustained mobility like a Musa Mewa does, right? Like Musa and Mewas, they always like to act like the victim, like we're not even the fastest class anymore. But they'll completely ignore the fact that they can actually sustain a good level of mobility much longer than a lot of other classes can. Even though they're technically not the fastest in the burst, they have really good sustained mobility, right? Where she has good sustained mobility in terms of like her stamina limitations, but it's like bursty. It's almost like a combination of both, a middle ground of both. She surprisingly doesn't feel very much like a 2025 class. Well, that's what they were aiming for, right? They put her right in the middle. They quite literally said that was like the whole opening for her. They said, we've been hearing player feedback about how new classes feel very mage-like. And people are reminiscing for the days of like the original classes that are more snappy and fast. So we've decided to take Savior and put it in the middle where it's like snappy like a warrior, but also has like it's flowy like the new classes. And I think they did a good job of that. I think she is exactly both those things. I think she is a middle ground between those two things. She's very flowy in terms of the inputs. I don't think she's going to be like it's nearly as high skill ceiling as like a warrior is. Yeah, I was thinking that, Swittix. I was surprised that they didn't give her the Q cancels. Yeah, they put her like right in the middle. She's like half new class, half old class. Which is, like I said, I think they did a good job with her. She's just not really innovative. But I'll play her. She's going to be fun. I think if you played Warrior, she's going to feel very intuitive and easy to pick up. I can't believe I've been making you guys sit here just listen to me and no music. Ooh, the music though. You know what I want though? Sorry, my underwear is all sold out. I want balance like the olden days before weight. Yo, you got them rose-tinted glasses on. This game's never been balanced, and it never will be balanced. You know what people's definition of balance is? The class they played at the time being good and not being weak. People will always complain about how bad the balance is when they are reminiscing about times when their class was weak. And they will always talk about how good balance was if they're referring to times when their class was strong. This game has never been balanced. Ever. Period. Not even remotely better. It's always been the same level. Because you can't balance this many classes. And even then, there was still more than enough classes that you could never properly balance it. Bold assumption I have a class. I'm an average reroller. Yo. No, nobody uses group elixirs anymore. Not that I know of. Unless they are broke. If you're broke, maybe. But elixirs are so much more hassle, and the amount of money you save is so inconsequential. You grind for 1 hour, and it's like a month's worth of consumables. Beep the 1v1 combo? Oh shit, it better be cold. Let's see. Oh, the grab? Okay. Oh, down smash is coming in? Oh, shit. I feel like if you squeezed another down smash in there, you could potentially reset with that shit. Because that last hit you did there finishes with a KD as well. It's crazy to me that she has a grab, that she has a really good grab, and it's only on a 13-second cooldown, too. Yeah, it's crazy that they nerfed all grabs in the game, and they said, oh, no. The shortest grabs will be 15 seconds because they're melee grabs and they're the weakest, and they're really close range on these classes. And the long range grabs are going to get longer cooldowns of 17 to 20 seconds. And then they add this class, which has a long range grab that's only 13 seconds. That power creep going crazy. If there's one thing that PA has ever shown consistency with, is their lack of consistency. Hey, we're going to remove hit stutter and all of the, well, not remove hit stutter. We're going to, in an attempt to reduce hit stutter, we're going to dramatically reduce all the number of hits in the game. But we're going to add this new Deadeye class. They do it every fucking time. They're so fucking dumb. It's so infuriating. It's so fucking maddening. Yeah. What class is that? This is Seraphim. Warrior and Velk Supremacy. Shit. She's not a very high APM class. Like I said, she's not like other classes. She's very she's a middle ground. She's half flowy like new classes, half like old classes. I don't think she's like super low APM, but she's not super high APM either. Awakened DK APM probably, maybe a bit lower. I've never played Awakened DK, so I can't really say. But, I mean, it seems like you've been playing her a lot more, and I don't know if you played Awakened DK, so I'm going to trust you on that one. I wouldn't say she's crazy APM, though. She seems like it's going to be. How's grinding on it? I have no idea. I'm not taking her out grinding on Global Lab. I don't even feel like grinding on fucking live servers, because they just aren't adding anything for me to work on, so I certainly am not going to be grinding on Global. Oh no. Oh no. No, why is my LMB on my mouse sticking? No, don't tell me my mouse just broke. Oh wait, never mind, it's fine. That's weird. My one mouse button got like stuck on my other mouse button. That was weird. I was grinding on it. Ooh, what's this? Someone hitting a dummy? Yeah, I think she's going to be fun. I think she's going to be fun, to say the least. I think she'll be a successful class. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy playing her. There's a lot of people out there, like I said, there's a lot of people out there. There's the multi-melters of the world who will only play a class that can have a thong up its ass And now he finally has a class that can carry a big, giant weapon in 2 hands and have a thong up its ass. I love Booba Warrior. I don't wear play BDO unless I'm wearing a thong. Wait, in-game or out? Yeah, Wukong wasn't really my vibe. Like I said, I think I'll have fun with this. I think I'll definitely have fun with it. We'll see. I can't see it being my main. Like I said, I wanted an actual paladin. But I don't like Awakened Velk's Lance at all. Oh my god. If they made Velk look like this, but have Velk's kit, I would totally be a Velk. I would totally be a Velk. I cannot stand the Lance. The Lance to me is just the lamest weapon ever. Velk is so trash right now. Oh my god. Can you tell my GM I'm getting sick and tired of trying to dive into some balls, and that fucking guy, my GM, is sucking me out of them. It's pissing me off. His stupid ass vacuum. Or he's working for Digi. I think so. Apparently he's stuck in himself too. Apparently his vacuum hits himself too. Oh my god, it's so cursed. Yes, the talent of a few chosen ones. Yo. The Suck Velk bug? I did not. What's the Suck Velk bug? That's like almost every ability is the same as Warriors. This is Grave Digging. This is Slashing the Dead. This is a replacement for Balance Strike into Hilt Strike. This is or wait, what ability was that? Solar Flare. That was like a combination of Drac and something else. There's like Heaven's Cleave. There's Frenzied Strikes. There's fucking everything. There's like half of her kit, over half of her kit is all copied and pasted warrior abilities, where they changed the effect from red to white. Yeah, the Slashing of the Dead, super cool in the angel form. It's a copy pasta class? It mostly is, yes. It's modern Awakened Warrior. Give her the guts armor? She's a female class. She can't get the Guts armor. She'll have to wear the Griffith armor. I'm pretty sure female classes don't get Guts armor. Easy to pick up, hard to master? No, I think it's a middle ground. They made it easier to pick up than the older classes and easier to master than the older classes. They like put it in the middle. I mean, she's not going to be as easy as some of the newer classes like Deadeye, right? But she's definitely not as hard as the older classes. I think she's going to be middle ground. Your mama's easy to pick up? Yeah, I mean, have you seen my mother? She's like fucking 80 pounds soaking wet. Thoughts on her so far? Oh, no problem. I think she's a cool class. She's new Awakened Warrior. I think she's fun. She's very stylish. Her abilities look cool. She's going to be fun to play. But there's nothing really innovative. Don't like hop on her and be like, damn, this is a completely new and original class. This is one of the least original releases they've ever had of a class, in my opinion. But like I said, what they sacrificed in creativity, they made up for with style. Like, she looks super cool for what she does. Am I a Seraph main? Highly doubt it. I'm going to play her. I'll mess around with her. Maybe if she gets some tweaks and some love, maybe I'll become a main. I used to main Warrior, so, like, I'm definitely interested in seeing, like, what she's capable of doing. But ultimately, I can't see her replacing my Sage in her current design. Like I said, I really wanted a Paladin, like a true Paladin class that healed and supported its allies. I was hoping that she was going to be that, but she is not. Is the new class out in NA? Not yet. No, not till Thursday. I can't wait to take her out to lava frogs and die to mobs.
Yeah. Her solar flare is a protected stiff, which is a pretty good catch. But her other abilities are long that, unless you're grabbing off of it, it's kind of hard to capitalize off of it. I mean, I have very limited experience with it, but, like, if I caught with the WLMB, I would either have to
immediate grab, or I could follow up with, like, an F. There's an ability that's a stiff into a knockdown, but then if you do that off of the initial stiff, then they're immediately capped. Was it SRMB? Yeah, SRMB, right? That's the stiff into knockdown. Or you could do F into shift RMB, or sorry, shift LMB, which is the grave digging. But once again, you've done like a stiff knockdown, so they're capped. And the F is also unprotected. Yeah, honestly, I'll probably just end up grinding on her in light form. Shit, I guess I don't need to save my Caphras anymore. I was saving those just in case there's a use for them at the ball, but I guess not. Looks like other people have the same idea. I'll just do 2-5. Yeah, Lightform's higher APM. For sure. For sure, for sure. But it's not like when they say higher APM, they mean higher than the slow form, right? They're not saying like it's like a super high APM class because I wouldn't call it like that. It's maybe medium high APM. When people say high APM, I think of Pro StarCraft 1 players. Yeah, Awakened Sage is way higher APM than that. It's a super crazy class, and everybody who plays it is actually insane. That's why it's actually a lightning-based class, because you have to have lightning reflexes to play it. No. There's nothing as crazy as that, man. I love watching the StarCraft players go crazy. Yo, man, watching those StarCraft players go crazy, man, that makes me shit feel like a super boomer. Why the big L on the ball? Just because a lack of progression and new content. Half of what they announced could have been just a normal patch day. Half of the remainder was stuff that they previously announced. So acting like it's new stuff is just goofy to me. And then the other half of what was remaining was good shit. I mean, it was good stuff. But for me, like, you're never really going to get me super excited. And this is a personal opinion, right? I don't expect you guys to feel the same way. But I want new content. I want new things to work on. And I got neither of those two things. The Elkstone being time gated just means that it's another thing where once a week, maybe I do a click. We see. Okay, let's see. Who should I send you guys to? I'm gonna head out now. It's almost midnight. I gotta get up early. So I don't want to be up up too late. Maybe I'll send you guys over to Liger. Looks like he's actually playing some Savior on Global Lab right now. He's an Awakened Warrior main, one of the OGs. So he's been streaming for like 6 hours. Haven't seen him on video in a while, so maybe he's really feeling it. I could definitely see him becoming a Savior or Seraphim main. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Go say hi to Liger. Give him some love. I appreciate you all hanging out today. A little bit of a later stream. I never streamed this late. I had a good time tonight. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you. Oh, no stream tomorrow. No, normally there's no stream on Sundays, but I will be back Monday. Catch y'all later.